Dare you.
Why? He always does this. Just to rub it in my face. I can't even get out of this thing.
What? You got a Rancor too now?
His is bigger.
What?
Yes.
Yours has like big crazy horns and shit.
No, his is the cantina. His is the cantina.
Oh my god.
Edition.
Oh my god.
Listen, he has spikes. Listen, I'm not grateful. I'm very grateful for the adopted. He's got spikes. Look at him. Well, now he won't stop. He plays this game. Like I try to catch up to him, and then he just runs away. Stop running.
No, my brother is just the Tard Wrangler of the two of us. He has to lead us around and be like, "Come on, come."
Do you see his spikes? They're orange.
Yes, they are. Quite nifty. And yours has big gnarly horns. What are you crying about?
No, his are orange.
No, I get that he has the like spikes around his back and stuff that are orange and everything, but you got big gnarly horns on the freaking head of the Rancor you got. Pretty cool.
No, his are orange.
Did you want what? You wanted orange? An orange spiked Rancor? Would that have made you feel a little better?
No. Where are we going? I'm hungry. There's stuff at the gas station.
This is bullshit. I want Bush. Pan down. We've got Bush.
Oh, hello, pie.
Nothing to see here, please.
Hello and good evening, everyone. Welcome to another episode of Saturday Night Sith. I am your host, the Fractured Filter. And with me here tonight is, as always, my friend, my compatriot, my buddy in all this madness in the world, Jay Hitman. How are you today?
Please disperse. Nothing to see here. Oh, man.
Yeah.
A show I think we have in store. There's a lot to talk about. There's a lot you want to talk about. There's stuff I want to talk about. The stupid is still strong. And we haven't even been reviewing anything Star Wars. And it's still
Not
strong.
yet. Not until next week.
Well, yes, you will be reviewing it next week. I will be out of the country.
Blissfully unawares.
Yeah, I will be out of the country, unfortunately.
You lucky man, you lucky soul.
Yeah. A lot of people are talking about it. They're hyping it up just as almost as much as like Fallout, but better.
Yeah, I do have some things in relation to
and I feel a lot
to the hype around and the narrative already being spun out there when it comes to the Acolyte.
I mean, people are hyping this thing up, and they're actually, I heard somebody say that it's gonna be better than Ahsoka, is what I heard, and they can't wait for. Well, I don't know if they. There's a lot of female Jedis in this show, and apparently,
they're really ramping it up.
Nobody has any idea what month it is. I don't know what's going on.
I hear it's Dinosaur Month. It's Dinosaur Month. So I'm going. Yeah, I'm all for it. In fact, it's actually kind of funny considering that's kind of what people are going for. My post from last year, June 7th. In relation to that, I'll share it really quick just for funsies. Somebody just happened to have liked it out of nowhere. and it was me promoting, of course, Further with Dinosaur Month. Still love this game to this day. Jurassic Park for the Super Nintendo was tops. Had the isometric gameplay with first-person shooter when you went into the buildings. The soundtrack is also chef's kiss. All new stuff and just works so well. Yeah, if you've played it, you know a good time when you have. So to help kick us off with that, there we go. If you haven't, play it. It's a good time.
Dinosaur
There we go.
Month last year at the same time.
So there we go. We've got already some positivity going.
Jump out.
See, we're all about the positive, folks.
Jump out here, just trying to. Did you hear about, like, where do you want to start? I guess first of all, we got a laundry list of things that I kind of want to go over, but it never ends. And every time we get off the show, something drops. It's at like 7:32 or 8, like something always drops after we end or the next day. Never fails. Never. And then I hear everybody's talking about Assassin's Creed. That's why I put Assassin's
Creed. That's back in the. That's back.
Yeah, I had a conversation at work. Somebody's like, Assassin's Creed or Assassin's Crap. I think it's Assassin's Crap, but I feel like it's been kind of quiet on that home front as of late. It's been
well,
maybe I don't know, on Twitter, but I mean, or
true. Twitter, in the local circles, then in the local circles within our
the thing that everybody's, well, not everybody, that's probably generalization, but the thing that I've heard is like, well, there's controversy in every game, and everybody's a critic, blah blah blah, this and that. I'm like, the premise of the game, you still elevated a character who was a side character, and there's a reason why. If a character's a side character, there's a reason why it's a side character. It's like Cartho Nasty was a side character, and he deserved to be a side character because he was never going to be a main character because he sucks. It's the same thing with this Assassin's Creed. This guy was a side character. Again, my knowledge of Assassin's Creed is not that prevalent, I guess, or prevalent might not be the right word, extensive if you will. But the dude was a side character, and you elevated him to the status of a main character, and he was black, and he was a samurai. And last time I checked, I can be wrong. They
found him intentionally and purpose for that, all those very reasons. So
I could be wrong. I'm not saying there wasn't an African American samurai, but
when we talked about that last, we went over all that stuff. We talked about the history and stuff like that. I think
but you can't tell.
Like
you
2 episodes ago.
You can't tell somebody the history because it's subjective, and that's your truth.
Yeah, I didn't.
You can't tell somebody that
we have hit that level. Okay,
you can't tell somebody that the samurai, which was predominantly in Asia.
How dare you?
He can't come to or have anything to do with African Americans in Africa. You can't do that. Even though they're separate, you can't say that because you're wrong and you're not true, and you're just trying to perpetuate the cycle. To quote one of the greatest movies of all time, SWAT, the black lady, you just out here perpetuating the cycle, ain't you? Talking to Samuel L. Jackson, great line, great movie. Just out here perpetuating the cycle. You can't do that. Where are your feelings? Where are your feelings?
On what? Assassin's Creed? I made them very well clear when we first talked about it. I have no interest in playing the game. I think
I lied.
The whole thing is stupid. And
not feelings. That was the wrong word. Your respect and your inclusion. Where is it?
You have to earn my respect. You do not get it by default.
Is given.
It's not given. It's earned. Yes. It's earned.
Yes. No, it's given.
Oh, right. I always forget the social norms. Like I tell people, I'm socially retarded. I don't know these things.
You can't do that. You can't not give respect. You have to respect everybody and respect their opinions.
Just try and stop me.
Yeah.
let me get before we do get into some of the actual topics. Let me just hit the chat really quick. Static saying late in Hitman. Hello, sir.
I was on time.
Yeah, it was kind of my fault this time. Shaka Zulu with the latent static. Hey, how's it going, dude? Hopefully you're still there. And I had to chime into latent shock. I felt like we were kind of just in this rotation of blaming people. So what can I say? I felt left out. I had to join in. Fear FEMA, how's it going? Saying afternoon all. Hello. On Point Salad, hello. Saying anyone else calling it the Wokalite from here on? That's not a bad, that's a good one. Shaka Zulu saying the tisms are strong in the show. We're there, we're like mid, but I mean, I did watch some of the ball busters last night. The tism was especially strong in even the beginning. So you know, we're up there, but we're not as bad. Also said Hitman Voyeur Bound. Static saying I look forward to lesbian force sex. Indeed. The scissoring will be real. FEMA said Acolyte will be full of the bad kind of lesbians. Yes, not the fun lipstick lesbians, the butch lesbians. Hey Steve, how's it going, man? Saying go. Okay, so you brought a topic. It's not often that you do.
No,
it's great when you do. I appreciate it's fantastic.
I don't, but
I just usually mine random shit, and I also know when I last saw you on Friday, when I was heading out, you were certainly seeming in quite the huff.
Over which one?
I'm guessing it has to do with, I put it in the private chat just to make sure that we're on point here.
Oh, hold on, stand by.
No, Shock,
yeah.
I can never tism you, sir. You've got it on point.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, that's okay. Just wanted to make sure. As it's making the rounds, and I'm also sure Static on his bloodbath will talk about it. We did certainly talk about it with the weekend pregame, but here it is.
Well, I hate to jump the gun on what Static's going to talk about, but yeah, this got me. I mean,
we also, like I said, we also talked about it on the weekend pregame. But yes, the whole verdict: Trump found guilty on all charges in hush money case. Over here on the Daily Wire. Hopefully they don't kick me out, but just for anybody that hasn't been paying super close attention, and I know I haven't been exactly, just because I've just had my mindset on other things, but I did hear about the verdict. So jurors returned a guilty verdict on Thursday in Donald Trump's hush money trial in New York, marking the first time a former U.S. president has ever been convicted of a crime. The decision is the culmination of a weeks-long courtroom battle in which Trump claimed he was the target of a quote-unquote political persecution as he runs another campaign for a second term in the White House. Former president was found guilty on all 34 charges brought in the trial, and it certainly only kind of helped boost his his profile, his popularity. Certainly still plenty of people saying that they will vote for him despite being a quote unquote criminal, or whatever. Legal experts doubt the 77-year-old Trump will end up being incarcerated, though the Secret Service reportedly coordinated with local jail officials just in case. Possible alternatives to imprisonment include probation or community service. Sentencing has been scheduled for July 11th, just days before the Republican National Convention. Oh, not like that isn't, intentional or anything. It's set to be held in Milwaukee. Trump, who is the presumptive GOP nominee, can still run for the presidency if he ends up behind bars. Now that'll be something he'll do probably live streams from his jail cell for the campaign trail, right? Uh, in response to the guilty verdict, Trump delivered remarks in which he called himself an innocent man, quote unquote, and declared that the real verdict, quote unquote, will happen on November 5th, which is election day. Hopefully, for one, you make it there, because things weirdly happen to people, especially when you're up against the Dems over there. At the heart of the case brought up by Manhattan District Attorney Alvin Braggs were 34 felony counts. Oh, so that's why the person wrote 34 times on the pavement guilty. Okay. Of falsifying business records to conceal damaging information around the 2016 election as part of the quote-unquote catch and kill scheme. Prosecutors accused Trump of improperly masking reimbursements to repay his former lawyer, Michael Cohen, for a $130,000 payment to Stormy Daniels in exchange for her silence on an alleged extramarital affair by classifying them as legal expenses. So are we going to also bring, old Billy Boy Clinton on all this hush money he put out for all those ladies? I know the answers, but it's just like, it's just always funny, the hypocrisy of it. It's like, and people, it really, okay. Anyways, let me just, Trump has denied that the affair with Stormy Daniels ever happened and pled not guilty to the charges. His lawyer argued there was no intent to defraud or influence the 2016 election. I don't know what he would have done. Oh, I guess the whole Stormy Daniels, right? They want, although, I mean, he already had to grab him by the pussy. So, I mean, I doubt this extramarital affair might have done a whole lot of damage. The trial began last month and featured nearly 24 witnesses, including Cohen and Stormy Daniels. Cohen pled guilty 2018 to multiple crimes, including lying to Congress, and served prison time. Oh, no, not one of the tribe. The trial began last month. Oh, wait. Did I skip ahead? My brain jumped suddenly. Did I actually go? Cohen, okay, 2018. Sorry, former National Enquirer publisher David Pecker. Now that's a hell of a last name for you. Former White House aide Hope Hicks. Wow, and former federal prosecutor Robert Costello also testified. Trump himself did not take the stand. You would have thought they would have gotten him up there. Closing arguments took place on Tuesday after both sides rested their case last week, and jury deliberations began on Wednesday. 12 jurors made a couple of requests for information, including to rehear some witness testimony and the judge's jury instructions. Piss off Daily Wire. At a news conference on Thursday, Bragg thanked the jurors for performing a service that he described as literally the cornerstone of our judicial system. Commenting on the work of the prosecution, the district attorney said, "I did my job. Our job is to follow the facts and the law without fear or favor. And that's exactly what we did here." Okay. Bragg and Judge Juan Merchan? I'm probably butchering that. Merchan? Who presided over the trial, have faced intense blowback from Trump and his allies. Republicans in the House opened an investigation and filed complaints. Oh, look at that. Raising concerns about potential bias and misconduct tainting the case. With the judge, they set their focus on past donations to groups supporting Democrats and his daughter, working as political consultant for Democratic candidates. Merchan, I want to say Merchan, but anyways, recuse himself and issued a gag order meant to stop Trump from commenting publicly on jurors, witnesses, and others linked to the case. Certain lawyer out there that also needs to kind of shut his mouth on a bunch of shit. Anyway, Trump claimed the gag order violated his First Amendment rights and continued to speak out, resulting in thousands of dollars in fines. 3 other criminal matters on the state and federal levels hang over Trump as he seeks re-election this year, prompting the former president to say he is the victim of a politically motivated quote-unquote witch hunt It is not clear whether any of those will reach the trial stage before the November election. Despite all the court battles, Trump remains competitive in polling for the presidential race. There's going to be diehards for him regardless. On Tuesday, President Joe Biden's campaign held an event outside the Manhattan courthouse with actor Robert De Niro. I heard about that. That's pretty.
I forgot to post this one too. I'll see if I
heard that's pretty cringe. Who claimed American freedoms will quote unquote perish from the earth if Trump wins the election. Oh my word! The whole earth. Oh, I guess American freedoms will perish from the earth. Just like that, just poof, goodbye. Well, he is an actor. He's known for being a drama baguette. Trump shot back saying that De Niro, quote, looked so pathetic and sad out there. His advisor, Jason Miller, said President Trump's numbers continue to rise, and the best that Biden could do is roll out a washed-up actor. Shots fired! So, yeah, that's... I mean, I don't know what to really add to all of that. I mean, other than, if he's still allowed to run, it's going to be very interesting come November just to see what's going to happen, the reaction and stuff like that. There's a lot of gloating on one side for sure because he got the verdict, and it might be a little premature. We'll see. But yeah, that last bit's kind of funny with the whole De Niro stuff. God. Otherwise, Hitman, this was certainly your topic. Let's Hitman.
Oh yeah. Oh, sorry. I thought you were gonna say something else.
No. That was
like
handing the floor to you, sir.
Well, very kind.
So to speak.
Well, first of all, I just want to say that though I got this from the Daily Wire, and yes, I was and currently am subscribed to the Daily Wire, I do not agree with everything the Daily Wire does, i.e. the whole Ben Shapiro and Candace Owens thing. I think that I would just preface this by saying I think Ben Shapiro is sometimes a crybaby, and he should have just sat there and had the conversation with Candace Owens. As a Christian, obviously there are things that I disagree with, obviously Ben on, but Ben, I don't know all the ins and outs of that, but I for a moment there I did feel like Daily Wire, the company who stands on conservatism and non-censorship, silenced Candace Owens by saying about under the guise of like we're mutually just going to go away from each other. So I just want to preface that by saying that because I don't want anybody to think that I just bow the knee to Daily Wire, though some probably do. Anyways, with that being said, this is very interesting that this is happening, right? I'm not going to sit here and tell you that Trump is innocent by any means of the word innocent. I'm not saying that he's the perfect human being. There's none are, no one is, but it's just very interesting this is happening. And it's just, I don't know if it's because you and I were raised a certain way, or if, because we share a similar political perspective, but as a Christian, I look at this and it's like they are literally like this is a witch hunt. So everything that they're going after him on, it is literally a double standard. They are going after him, because they're scared of him. But the things that he's apparently committed, the Democrats are doing, like the crimes that he's money laundering, like whatever it is, like they've done it themselves. But nobody, so like why did nobody go after Fauci for lying to the government and the world about COVID?
Well, and just like you said, like every politician, every lawyer and stuff like that. You want to start. I mean, I think that was kind of part of the problem with Trump's first run. He claimed he wanted to drain the swamp, but I mean, if you wanted to drain the swamp, start looking into those sort of public records or donations and stuff like that. See where money was being pushed around and start outing those people. And you could do it in a way of just letting the people decide, so to speak. But
I'm not
Definitely.
sitting here and telling you that this dude has not done some corrupt stuff, and I'm not telling you that he's not corrupt. I'm not telling you that. Like, that's not what I'm saying. Everybody, sins, and everybody, the government's corrupt no matter which side of the coin you fall on, right? This isn't like back in the day
Right.
where the forefathers ran the country, right? And even back then, I'm sure people would say there's corruption. That this country was built on, fundamentally a system of honoring God, justice, the courts, all that. This is not subjective comment. I'm not pulling this out of my rear. Like, this is like, you go back and it is what it is. Believe it or not believe it. But I think they're scared of this guy because they've got the power right now. They do. They have the power and they don't want to give that power up. And
Oh, absolutely
I was
not.
interested.
Yeah.
I texted my brother. I was like, when I read this verdict, I was like, man, it's literally a witch hunt after him. They're pissed at him and they're terrified of him. Why? Because Trump was not the only president, but a president who was not part of the status quo. He was not a politician. He was an actor. He was a businessman, right? And he came in and he turned this country, like, I say he, like, we don't give him the credit, but like, he did things as a president that no other president had done, right?
He organized for certain things for his team to
Right.
work on. Yes.
And he drained the swamp. I remember he was doing a speech at the RNC years 2016. He was like, these people, like, I'm not quoting him 100%, but the premise of what he was saying is like, these people do not like you and they have these plans, that are not for you. They're not in your favor. And
Right.
who is he talking about? Is he talking about the Rothschilds? Is he talking about the Illuminati? Is he talking about like who's like the people who are running the strings? Like, at the end of the day, man, like, Biden's not the president. There are people behind the scenes, evil principalities that are running this country, right? And
Right.
anyways, like, he's I had to pull this other clip I saw the other day. My dad sent it to me. It was like, Biden's like, if anybody's thinking about threatening America or whatnot, he said don't. And then Trump was like, he's like, basically, I had to let me find the video. I'll send to you. But basically, Trump was like, I'll bomb their ass. I'll effing bomb them. Right. And
if you have that clip, by all means,
yeah,
let's pull it up.
up.
Yeah, while you're doing that, let me just hit the chat really quick. Because yes, Static actually does agree. He says no hitman is right. Only my channel can talk about things. He has exclusive rights. He said 50 plus million in donations within 24 hours of verdict. Not at all sus. Not at all suspicious. No. Firafima, teardrop tattoo Trump walking into the White House will be hilarious. Oh, bye. Star Wars Scran, hello. Welcome. Saying, hey, Fractured Filter, unfortunately I can't stay, but wanted to show support and leave a like. You rock, man. Thank you very much. And hopefully you come back for the replay. Listen, drop a comment and all that jazz. Help push us in the algo. But thanks for dropping by. Appreciate it, man. Shock saying, my thoughts exactly, LOL. Luke Norris, hello, sir. What's up, good people? Well, we're hitting hard and heavy to get started. On Point Salad said, Trump gonna walk in there and proclaim, I came. Steve would absolutely vote for a felon. He says, I'd vote for a felon. Shock with if they wanted him convicted as a criminal, they would have done it long ago, not 4 months before elections. True. I mean, they could have taken him out of probably out of the race a long time ago if they really want to. Who knows? I almost feel like I need to get the tin hat on, my tinfoil hat. Because if they want people out of certain things, they can certainly do it. Steve saying, I'm pretty sure he got charged for Biden's doings. Very possible. Meteor Advocate Timon, hello, sir. Saying, heyo, Fractured Filter and Hitman. All right. So did you have that clip, sir?
Yeah, I'm grabbing it. I'm gonna put it in Discord. Possibly. I'll just search.
But yeah, it's like it's been talking about some interesting times we're going into, especially with all this. It's really gonna.
It's just dumb, and to think that, like, It's absolutely a witch hunt. They're trying to bury them. Oh, well, that's what I was gonna say. I was like, I was texting. I sent my brother the text when the verdict came out, and I was like, "Are they trying?" I said, Are they trying to bury him?" And then he was like, "What do you mean try? They did." And I was like, "Can they do that?" And then he sent me 2 gifts. He was like, he said, "I am the Senate," and then with I became laughing because, like I said, they have the power, and they're afraid
Yeah.
of this guy for whatever reason, and they should, right? Because at the end of the day, like this
Well, look
country's
how he
gonna
rallied people to his cause. I mean, Jesus.
this country's gonna fall, right? And my perspective is not from a political standpoint, even though I think politically this country has fallen, but I think from a biblical standpoint, it is going to fall. It's not going to, and so it's just a matter of when. And as Trump, if he gets in, is he going to, it's not that he's going to turn this country around. I think it's going to just give the country more time. Right.
Right. I think we've kind of talked about that too, is that he's
so
kind of
fascinating.
He's the one that lets the gas a little off the pedal to the acceleration.
Well, why did they not do this? Why not? Why didn't they go out? And I don't know, man, because I don't have TV and I don't keep up with the news. But it's like, oh, here it is. Okay, I'm gonna send this to you. But it's like, why did they go over DeSantis? Like they just, what is it about Trump that they're so fascinated with? You bring up the term, not you, but it's Trump derangement syndrome. They're fascinated by him, and by doing this, I don't think they realize by you doing this, by you trying to bury him, you were by proxy just, I think, making his case stronger. I think this is the first time that I think people are waking up. Maybe I'm wrong, but it's Bush League. This whole court, like I heard the thing before the verdict came out. There's like they dismissed all of his jurors after like an hour or less than an hour of deliberation.
Mm-hmm.
Like they're so focused on like guilty, and they're not even a fair trial. Like everybody's supposed to have a fair trial, but it's like, nope, you're guilty. We don't want to give you a fair trial, because if you had a fair trial, then
there might be a chance for us to get outed or that sort of stuff. Yeah.
But nobody is here. Like the things that, like I said, they're going after Trump for. They complain. Nobody's going after the Democrats. Like, oh, Trump lied. Trump was the president, and he told a lie. Okay, well, why is Fauci still walking around out of prison? Why is Hunter Biden walking around out of prison? Why is Joe Biden out? Why is he still president? If Trump did the things that Biden has done, impeachment, and they tried to impeach him twice.
Oh yeah, I in a weird I think that's how they gaslighted the country, and that it was gonna be all Trump doing this, all for them Biden to swoop in and do exactly what they were claiming.
So hilarious. Nobody is blaming, like nobody. Everybody thinks, okay, this is a generalization, but a lot of I feel like nobody says anything bad about Obama from the left. Oh, he's amazing, right? Nobody talked about Obama. Nobody's talking crap on Biden. I mean, that might not be, because I think Democrats, they probably are, but I guess the point I'm trying to make is like the things that Obama did are okay. The things that Biden is doing is okay, but what Trump has done is not okay. And I just don't see. I don't understand it. It's an absolute witch hunt. And so I don't know, man. I just they're trying to bury him. And even if he got convicted, or if he, whatever it is, like he becomes a felon, like he's gonna run. And I just don't think they're so desperate to get rid of him. By doing that, they're just fueling the fire. And I don't know if they're smart. I'm not gonna say they're dumb, even though I do think they're, in some perspective, they're dumb. But I don't know, it's just interesting to think about. It's like, why would you, if you're so worried about Trump, why not go to I'm not going to say it on air, but I think you can pick up what I'm putting down, because I'll just mention the word Clinton. Okay.
Well, actually, on point to it's the same thing. Cough, cough.
Right. If you're so worried about Trump, why not just Clinton him?
Yeah. Right? The old my self deletion, and then finds out it's multiple shots to
But
a difficult part on the body.
with this, do you think they're making a strong case for him to be? Do you think they're helping him or not helping him?
So I mean, I'm trying to think of how I could look at this as like, yeah, I think they thought this was gonna be their move to bury him, kind of like how your brother thought, but I don't. They might be overplaying their hand just a little bit, not realizing just how charged people are starting to get more and more. And I even kind of brought it up too with the weekend pre. It's the whole personal is political, and it got more out into the consciousness of not just their base, but then also like it is the conservatives and stuff like that. And so more of them are picking up that kind of banner. And hey, you know, if it means you're going to actually fight back harder, by all means, guys, keep going. So it might be a bit of an overplay to the hand that, because I mean, people got really charged up for Trump. They got real like almost, and I mean, the only way I can look at it is a bit of a cult mentality with him and almost and everything, because like it was some serious almost worship levels, especially like then how they kind of started going, oh, he's got the 4D chess going and yada yada yada. But I think it was also just people, yeah, they and ironically it's like he was basically using terminology of 90s Democrats, but regardless of that, he was speaking to what a lot of people were feeling and everything. So I joke too that they kind of gave him the black vote with with turning him into a criminal, only because I'm an asshole, but regardless of that.
But look at
no, I think it's a bit of an overplay. Like they think that this is meant to bury him, but like kind of like even in the
are they that dumb? Are they that dumb?
Well, like Timon says, you know, the answer is simple. They fear Trump will wreck their system, and that's
and he will.
He poses that kind of threat to, you know, their system. I think he got a little derailed when he didn't win second time around. Maybe he can pick back up and, you know, come back hard. We'll see. We'll see.
I almost think, you know, I think we all, well, not all, I certainly wanted Trump to win back in 2020. Just because, for the simple fact that I thought Biden was just evil. And that's not to say that Trump doesn't, you know, we all struggle with that. But, you know, I don't want Biden to win because, like, this dude is a puppet. He was a puppet then and he's a puppet now. And I've never voted. I've always been of the conservative mindset, you know. Oh, Jay, man, why are you conservative? Well, I'm conservative because I look at, you know, as a Christian, I look at the Word of God and I match up with both platforms. And I will tell you that both platforms have their issues, but the Republican platform or the conservative view is definitely more in line with God's word than the Democratic platform, because what the Democrats of today are pushing goes against my beliefs, right?
Right.
And what we've talked about, like the agenda they're pushing, the transgenderism, the homosexuality, the mutilation of children, the identity politics, all this stuff is Luciferian doctrine, and I will not stand for it, right? That's why I wanted Trump. Now, again, I've said this about 14 times already. Trump is not without guilt. Trump has, as we all have done stuff, but he, in my opinion, is the better option because at least he is pro Christian values of some type of at a fundamental level, right?
And it kind of boils down to a bit of the whole lesser of two evils sort of thing.
It absolutely is, right? So, but as you said, this is very interesting, and the timing of this is even more interesting. That they're trying to do they're trying to line up all these witch trials, if you will, and the hanging right before the election. And it's also interesting. Why do you see all these immigrants with? I don't have a paper in front of me that has like statistics or like the facts, but I will say this without having that facts. Why do you think why is Biden opening up the borders? Why are there so many immigrants coming into this country now than ever before?
New voters.
Absolutely, new voters. Why? Who are they
This
going to
is
vote
what
for?
they often
The
go
bag
to.
is the bag of sand that allowed them into this country, so they can because they
Yeah.
know that they can't. They know that they cannot win an election freely. That's the whole
Well, and
reason why
that's
they won in 2020. It was not
that's why
free.
I was particularly annoyed with people like the governor of Texas. I forget his name, but what annoyed me was how he was busing
Greg Abbott.
Yeah, that's it, Greg. How he was busing the illegals to other states, particularly states that are friendly to that situation. And this is why is that those states in particular have programs in them to make it so they can get them driver's licenses and IDs and yada 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 to then they can just go anywhere else and start mudding the voting pools that way. So now they'll start in one location and they'll just bust them back out to
moving a problem to another is moving a problem. Basically, you're just moving a problem. So instead of
and I was so annoyed because everybody was cheering, take that, owning the libs. No, you freaking tards. That's what's playing right into their hands. Yes, the sanctuary cities. Exactly. Right. Places like California, New York, where they'll make it more than easily possible for these people to move around to other states turn them purple or just turn them blue. So,
I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's exactly right. Part of the whole thing and yes, these people still vote in a highly socialistic manner. The only ones that you aren't legitimately going to get doing that are like south of the border or, of that creed are going to be the Cubans because they're the only ones that have been experiencing this hardcore.
Well, and they don't want them in. They don't want the illegals.
No, but like the Mexicans and stuff like that still vote very highly socialistic.
Yeah.
Despite them also being very highly religious and not usually friendly towards the gays, but they'll still vote for all those government programs. I saw it in California. That's what always got pushed.
Yeah.
So it's an unfortunate thing. Yes, you get sometimes the rare exceptions to the rules here and there, but majority speaking, yeah, they go for the government handout, the government cheese.
Right.
So
the timing of it is just all very interesting that they're trying to bury him right before the election to where they're trying to seal his fate. And and here's the thing, at the end of the day, man, like Trump, do I want Trump to win? Yeah, I do. Why? Because I just hate everything that and liberals stand for. Absolutely. Like it's just, and at the end of the day, whether you're a Christian or not, like if somebody's going after your children and trying to indoctrinate your children, you should have a sack as a man and stand up and be like, no, this is not going to happen. And as a mother, you should protect your children. Right. So whether you want to say you're a Christian or not, at the end of the day, fundamentally morality comes from Christianity, because if there's a moral law, there's a moral lawgiver. Right. So, but regardless of that, like everything that they're trying to push should infuriate you. If you love this country, I thought this today. I was standing on the side of the street today, and I was just thinking, and I was like, man, I saw this guy pass by, with American flag in his truck, and I was holding up the Bible and everything, and he looked at me, and I was just thinking, I was like, I had the question, I was like, man, if you love this country, by proxy, should you not love God? If you love the justice system and you love everything this country that we have in this country, freedom and everything, like, would you? So that was just a random thought I had. But like, if you love this country, you should hate the current administration, because the current administration is going against and trying to destroy everything that this country was built on.
You don't have a lot of questions for sure. Yeah.
Should, right? If you love your freedom and they're trying to get rid of the that's probably next, right? The Declaration of Declaration of Independence, but I had a brain fart. The amendments, right? Trying to get rid of the Second Amendment and your freedoms, like you should be very concerned, right? And if they win this election, it very dangerous.
Yeah, it's gonna get even more interesting real fast. Yeah.
And I just don't understand it though. Why is it just Trump? Was there DeSantis? Trump? Was there DeSantis derangement syndrome? Was there any other
very lightly, and then they seem to have whipped him right into shape to be in line with the rest. Like DeSantis, I think, had a moment and he didn't quite grasp it the way Trump did, and he got absorbed by the rest of the GOP, basically.
Right.
And so, it doesn't look like they're. I mean, I don't know. I just haven't heard of, mainly because I'll admit I'm not always keeping an eye on the political sphere as I probably should.
Right.
But it doesn't seem like there are quite the same sort of personalities that are making waves the way Trump did when he first ran. Because Trump was very bombastic. He was very hard hitting in terms of like kind of ridiculing and, eating up the other side and even the other GOP conservatives when he was especially on doing the debates and stuff like that.
Right.
And I don't know if he's been showing those signs again, but he definitely needs to fire those engines back up, because if he's going in low energy, he's going to just wind up again the same spot he was in 2020, not winning.
And I used to be, not to cut you off, I used to be a guy.
Oh, no, you're good.
Like I put my faith in Trump, back in 2020. There's a kid, a guy, who at work that we had these we talked about this, and I was the guy. Like he was the golden calf, if you will. Like I didn't worship him. So golden calf in the perspective of like I thought that he was the only guy that could save America. And at the end of the day, well, not at the end of the day, but I came to the point where it's like, well, you know what? Like my faith isn't in Trump; it's in God. But like Trump, I think it could be a vessel used by God to, I don't know.
He had a lot of good opportunities to get shit done, Isha, and he did. I'm not saying he didn't. I just think he definitely needed to go harder on other things and actually keep and not listen to his son-in-law. I think his son-in-law was a major influence in his ear.
Probably.
And so I think that was kind of part of the problem right there. So it kind of like petered out towards the end there. And then especially like when he was running for that second term, it just didn't have that same energy. Again, low energy. He didn't have the energy that he did with the first time around.
He got comfortable. I think he thought he had it. And honestly, to tell you the truth, and
I had
no facts to back this up, but I truly believe. Well, I posed the question that this is the question I pose. Like, I'm not going to say that if I question if he would have won it, right? If the Democrats didn't meddle in it, would he have won? Maybe not. But at the end of the day, he didn't. And obviously, I think that's obviously what was meant to be, right? And I don't know what's going to happen in November, right? But I can tell you this. That
it's going to be interesting.
Get off their couch. And it could be a futile point, right? Because my brother said, we were talking about this. He's like, he doesn't think that we'll ever have a free election. So if that's the case, if they're going to rig this,
wow, he's real black pilled and doomer pilled there. I can't say I blame him, but
no. But look at the election. Look at everything they did: mail-in ballots, not having to everything that they threw at it. Everything they changed, and they and so if this is gonna, I'm just telling people like they're gonna try everything they can to bury this guy, and you need.
And then all those people that were there at was it Capitol Hill or whatever for January 6th got buried.
They got buried. Absolutely.
They got buried, labeled terrorists, and even by their own conservative side.
They're absolutely terrified of him.
Everybody were calling him it. Conservatives, libertarians, and whatnot. They were all just burying that whole event.
Like
when we've seen much worse.
Yeah. So I don't know. We'll see what happens, but at the end of the day, like if they're gonna try to rig this again, like everybody needs to go out and vote. And then the other side of it is like, well, Jay Hitman, if it's rigged, why would we even go out and vote in the first place? It's like, well, why did we fight in the Revolutionary War, right? And I make that point, but like I'm sure back then it seemed like it was doomed. We had the one of the greatest empires in the world come after us, the empire that we just left, right?
Right.
And we made a decision to fight. And what happened? We won that fight. We won the fight and we won the battle, and we're one of the most successful experiments in history, right? But
right.
it's the time where you gotta draw a line in the sand. You gotta figure out what side you're gonna stand on, right?
Absolutely. That's what I've been saying.
And this is what irritates me so much about these celebrities. Like, if Trump wins, I'm leaving. Well, just leave then. Like, just leave regardless. If you don't like this country,
they keep saying they're gonna leave. Can you please just leave already? Then go away.
If you don't love this country and you want nothing to do with this country, then go to Canada. Go to America, or I'm sorry, we're in America. Go somewhere else, right? If all you're gonna do is sit here and reap the benefits of this country,
well, there you go. They're reaping benefits. They're not going to leave because then they aren't getting their benefits anywhere else.
You're here collecting a welfare check and taking advantage of the freedom, but yet talking crap on the very system that's giving you your welfare check. Like, go somewhere else, right? You want to be a communist? Go to another country that believes in Karl Marx. And
very. Well, and like Static said here too, they said they would leave over Bush Jr. too.
Yeah,
I love how now they're simping for him nowadays. It's like, are you kidding me? Really? How is also faking gay? Like, they'll go 1 minute insulting this party member, and then it just takes a little bit of time to go a little bit out of the consciousness, and then suddenly they're dick riding these people. It's like, what? Oh, because they happen to then are on that side or agree mildly. It's so ridiculous.
It's a joke, man, is what it is. And I feel I should feel worse than I currently do now for like, well, I mean, I don't have kids, and I know you don't, but for like that generation, because this generation right now, they don't even know. There's this meme going on the internet. It's like, back in my day, we knew who Captain America was. In this generation, they don't even know what a captain is or what a boy is. It's like,
yeah, they don't know what gender they are.
They don't even know what gender it is. And it's absolutely true. And I posed the question, why is that? Why do kids not like where
bad parenting? Parents are not held to the standards and responsibilities that they once were. We've been saying that for quite a while now.
No, I mean, you're not wrong, but the problem is we have removed God from this country. We've removed God from the schools. We've removed God from the public square. This is not a subjective comment, and this is why I keep saying about what if you disagree with what I'm saying right now, I implore you to go look at what the forefathers taught and what they believed. Go look at George Washington, his quotes, Patrick Henry, his quotes, even Benjamin Franklin, who was a deist. Look at what he taught. John Hancock, all these guys. This is not like I'm not sitting here just pulling this out of my rear and speaking it out on the podcast. Like, this is the problem. And until we rectify that, we're gonna. I said this a couple shows ago. It's like God destroyed Sodom and Gomorrah for the very same thing.
Please bring the wrath upon California, please.
Well,
you want the pinnacle of Sodom and Gomorrah? There it is.
Well, that's the thing. It's just not going to be over California, right? And people
right.
So that's the problem. If you want, it's so frustrating. And like I said, I'm a hypocrite too, because I mess up every day and whatnot. But if you from a political standpoint, if you are tired of what's going on, then
it all depends on how you make up for the next day, right? So
for sure, but that's the issue, man. I mean, my goodness, to these kids, man, and it's so sad. It's absolutely sad that they don't know what the difference between what a boy and a girl is, right? And the parents are, what is it? Static said it. I think he may have said the pacifier syndrome, the pacifier effect, right? The phones and the TikTok, and it's a pacifier. I think it's
Right.
Static that said it. I can't if Static, if you didn't say it, I apologize. But I thought he had brought that up. It's a pacifier. It removes you from your responsibilities of being a parent.
Oh,
Check in
absolutely.
on them once in a while. That's
Yeah,
fine.
it's like I say, you have to kill the babysitter and remove the tablets and stuff from kids. But you also, it does always surprise and shock me how even the parents are just as addicted to their phones and everything. They have headphones on just as much as the kids do, and it's just like I just always think of my own mom, and she would have like smacked me upside the head if I was walking around with the family with headphones on or anything like that. And by the time phones came around, she didn't want anything to do with them. She hated the damn things. But right. Even then, even though I have my phone, every time we would go out to dinner or something like that, I always kept my phone right in my pocket. Yeah. Unless my mom was like, scan that stupid code thing. I want to see if we could get a coupon. Right. But otherwise, that phone stayed in my pocket. I didn't use it. I didn't take it out unless we were taking pictures. But then even then, I had my SLR camera for that sort of stuff. So, right.
The other thing that I think is the issue is you're correct in with the phones and everything, but it's twisting truth to make it to fit, your ideology.
Narrative.
So there, it says, God is love, right? There is no greater love more than a brother to lay down his other life for his brother and whatnot. And so they've taken this concept of love to they turned it into God is love to love is love, right? And that you should love.
Right.
I love
Well, actually, that was something that Static brought up. He on that whole kind of, or where's the comment? Yeah. But Jesus is a gate, so love is love. Happy Pride Month, Hitman.
Yeah.
So,
but no, they twist lies and to justify the doctrine that they're pushing, man. And like I said, it is to see where we came from and where we're at now is, that's why I've said this in my opinion, man. And I wrote about this. This country's already fallen. It's just it's how far can we get? How much further can we go? Can
we go on? Can this country go on its own redemption tour?
No, because this country will face judgment. It's just a matter of when, man, and that's going to be it's a very fearful thing. So, if you're discouraged about this next election, go out there and vote, man, because this is if I believe that this is going to be the most important election that we'll ever have, and I just encourage everybody.
Agape.
What agape? What'd you write?
What Static put in the chat? Yeah. I mispronounce things.
Agape, no.
Sorry. I went to California public schools. Okay.
You hooked on phonics didn't work for you.
Yep, exactly. Let me also now pull up this video that you sent me. So how we'll kind of tie things off, I think. Volume. Okay.
The better play.
Organization. Anyone thinking of taking advantage of this situation. I have one word. Don't.
Now you're talking about sneaky, dirty, underhanded people because they asked me what I do, and I said, I'm going to bomb the shit out of them. It's true. I don't care. They've got to be stopped.
Let me say again, to any country, any organization, anyone thinking of taking advantage of this situation, I have one word. Don't.
Pretty much sums it up in a sentence.
What the hell?
Someone's at your door.
Something's going on out there. I don't know what, but it sounds like some fireworks or something are going off. Okay.
You're not in California still, right? You are.
No, we're yeah.
I just want to make sure. You said gun. You said fireworks. I was like, fireworks or gunshots?
I think it's fireworks.
Well, we can only hope. Take cover.
That's what the dog is doing right now. Let me go back into the chat really quick. All right. That was quite the big segment there.
Yeah.
On Point Salad said the justice system just proved this country is toast. Uncomfortable truth. It has to get worse before it can get better. Yeah, that's why. We've talked about. My brother and I have talked about this stuff too. It's like, like I said earlier, Trump was kind of taking the gas pedal off of the acceleration of what the Dems are trying to do. And then they got back into control. They've been laying that gas pedal back on. So some people out there are just like, let's just do this. Let's just wreck this and get to the point of basically rebuilding. Static says the obsession of Trump depends on who you ask. Some people think he is going to arrest all the corrupt elite. I just like he pisses off all the right people. And that's been a lot of the fun of it too. Yeah, absolutely. Like he's sent people into weird, crazy spirals of doom and shit like that. So it's definitely made that part of things pretty entertaining.
Yeah.
Meteor Advocate Timon said the answer is, oh, that's all right. We got that one. We got the On Point Salad about, damn it. How about the Clinton cough.
Yeah. Somebody's going to shut my house tonight.
Static said Hillary literally did the same thing with the Steele dossier. Where I butchered that, and the Abbott, we had Static giving us the Abbott. Yep. RNG Gaming, how's it going, man? Saying Abbott, you mean wheels, right? I should have a clip of Wolverine saying, "What are you, wheels?" Yep. On Point Salad, the Sanctuary Cities, RNG Gaming. As a person in one of these states here in Chicago, they bust them to the burbs. Yeah, I mean, that was like the thing. They basically had the door open in California too. Before I moved. I mean, Jesus, is insane. Static saying Martha's Island was.
Sorry, go ahead.
Static saying Martha's Island was pretty funny though, or Martha's Vineyard. Yeah, it was funny, and it was funny to watch them spiral and shit like that. But knowing what that was going to entail later down the line, I just couldn't get fully behind it. Funny, just not very long lasting. Shocking agreement. Then Static with, they've been burning holes into the Constitution for generations now. Now they're going to douse it in gasoline. Yeah. They've been chipping away at it slowly but surely. That's how these fuckers work. Static also said, if Trump chooses another middle of the road VP, nothing is going to change.
That's very true.
Well, and then it just comes down to it. Who would he pick? Who would be a good, viable pick?
I think he needs to do DeSantis, but I don't think that's gonna.
I think, like I said, DeSantis, I feel like it's gone just right in line with the rest of the GOP. Personally, but that's me.
I don't know. That's I mean, where's Ben Carson? That guy was a class act, man.
Shock saying, well, isn't Trump now going to rely on mail-in ballots? How can you trust any election now, right? Well, what are you talking about? 2020 was totally legit on the level. Static saying, all while having videos of people confessing of being paid to be there, right? I think that's in relation to the January 6th stuff we mentioned.
Yeah.
That's right. Shock saying Canada doesn't accept immigration, secretly based. And then I'll agree with Static here. It might just be for Americans they aren't allowing in. Static then said the removal of morality from life has affected this country very much. We live in a world where you just do it if it feels good. Facts, man. Facts right there. It's a big reason why they need to make villains misunderstood in Hollywood now. Yes, we can't just have pure villains. They all have to have some tragic backstory.
Well, Hitler was an okay. He was just misunderstood.
Hey, he just wanted to paint, man.
I jokingly have made the comment that she was just misunderstood, but in all seriousness, like that, Hitler, he loved. He was just like you. He loved and he had feelings, and he was just misunderstood. He was bullied.
Just misunderstood.
It's the bullies that caused him to kill.
Senegal said everyone has an excuse for being shitty, so they don't have to accept accountability for their actions. Yes.
The government has removed the responsibility of criminals, though. If you are a non-white person, it's everybody else's fault, and that's why you committed the crime. And
that's right.
You committed the crime, right?
Right.
But if you're a white person, well, that's your due punishment for slavery.
Absolutely. Shaka Zulu is saying, please don't hack our pipelines, Daddy Putin. Brandon Tran, hello, how's it going? Saying, hey guys, did you check George's latest speech at Cannes 2024 Awards? We've heard some of that, yeah. I believe we touched a little bit on it last week with Star Wars Day. I'll have to maybe try and find. I didn't think to grab articles for that. I saw so much other stuff going on. Static was saying Vivek for the candidate.
He's
for VP.
Young. He's young, man. He's what, like 30, 34?
I mean, I don't always necessarily think age should be a barrier, but
no, that's true. But in the public eye, he would be
possibly
young, but
he could reach that younger generation.
He might be wiser than Biden. So
DeSantis is washed. Shakazilla saying disagree. I don't want another Pence holding him down. Right. Brandon Tran saying at Cannes event, George said some good facts about Star Wars should be compared to should be seen compared to Disney. Yep. And Shock saying I'd love Vivek as VP. Well, there you have it. Well, and one of the topics tonight too is if Sheefster does decide to join us, because I feel like it's a bit more up his alley than mine. But not like we aren't short of plenty of stuff to take a peek at. Certainly now we've gotten some of the heavy out of the way. You sent that link like 3 times.
Well, I can't. When I send stuff on Discord, it goes back to Discord, and it makes me think that it didn't go through. So blame Discord, not me.
Oh no, let's go into this. Especially since we're just not even a week now. We're 4 days away from old Acolyte. And like I said earlier, the narrative is starting, folks. Narrative is starting. Lucasfilm boss Kathleen Kennedy defends the Acolyte. Says Star Wars female cast and crew face unfair criticism because of the fans being so male-dominated. You evil males. How dare you? According to Lucasfilm President Kathleen Kennedy, the backlash in the Acolyte existence is a result of Star Wars fans' current exhaustion with the is not a result of the exhaustion of the franchise production level focus on identity politics, but rather the misogynistic attitudes of its primary male fan base. So you're admitting as a primarily male fan base. You're admitting this now. Are you sure you want to do that? So where's this other audience that you claim to have been cultivating through your new shows and stuff like that? Is it not there? Or is it not what you hoped it to be? Kennedy offered this defense of the Leslie Headland-helmed series greenlighting while speaking to New York Times, Brooke Barnes, in promotion of the upcoming premiere. Asked by Barnes if she had any thoughts on the widespread despair felt by fans that the Acolyte would be yet another message first, entertainment second project from the House of Mouse. The Disney exec asserted, quote, "My belief is that the storytelling does need to be representative of all people. That's an easy decision for me."
Which
further quote, oh, sorry, go ahead.
I said, well, which people?
Exactly. Further quote, "Operating within these giant franchises now with social media and the level of expectation is terrifying," Kennedy then asserted, pushing back against the series' pre-release critics. Further quote, "I think showrunner Leslie Headland has struggled a little bit with it. I think a lot of the women who step into Star Wars struggle with this a bit more. Because of the fan base being so male dominated, they sometimes get attacked in ways that can be quite personal." Okay. I just have to I'll have to bring back up the fact that I believe, there could be people out there to correct me on this, but I believe there was a woman in charge of helping things craft the Mandalorian culture, the Mandalorian language. She wrote some books for some Republic commandos even. That was very beloved by a lot of people. Please, somebody correct me if I'm wrong here. And I believe it was a certain Kmart cowboy dog humping twisted little weirdo by the name of Dave Filoni that took the big squatted dump on the Mandalorians by retconning them into a partly pacifistic group of people being very disloyal to the expanded universe. And yeah, like I said, retconning the whole sect of Mandalorians into his image. I believe it was her name? Karen Travis, I believe it was. Rather funny there. I love the removal of the past. They do such a great job of making sure nobody thinks of it. I mean, hey, Kathleen Kennedy did say it herself, right? They don't have reference material. They don't have books. They don't have video games. They don't have this, that. But that is a fact for Disney Star Wars. They had none of that. Chiefster, you have the link. But he said, Chiefster pops in with, and yet they feel perfectly fine judging a work if it's made by men, and I'm sure have at times gotten unsavory. Oh, absolutely.
Where is he at? Tell him to get in here.
Well, he's listening now, obviously, so he can get in when he wants to. He has the link. So for continuing on with this, weighing in on the topic herself, Headland separately opined to Barnes, quote, "As a fan myself, I know how frustrating some Star Wars storytelling in the past has been. I've felt it myself." In a text message sent to the reporter following the conclusion of their interview, the showrunner added, quote, "I stand by my empathy for Star Wars fans." But I want to be clear. Anyone who engages in now, tell me if this sounds familiar, folks. Anyone who engages in bigotry, racism, or hate speech, I don't consider a fan. Wasn't there a certain retard in Cars that had that whole speech during his show where his character got completely bastardized and everything? Really showed how big of a cuck he is. Oh yeah, Ewan McGregor. Yeah, for the Kenobi show and the whole Reva crap, even though that was a big nothing burger too. He said basically verbatim that full on line. Brandon Tran saying, speaking of stuff going on, one actor of the Acolyte said Anakin blew up the Death Star makes no. Oh, I heard about that. I heard about that. Yeah, they got the lore. Brandon following up. They got his lore mixed up with Anakin blowing up the Lucrehulk ship from Trade Federation and Phantom Menace. I think you're being generous, but no, that's probably it. I'll repeat that for when Hitman's back. Hey, Melee K, how's it going? Saying, I love that they act like there's so many women Star Wars fans, but the second it starts failing, it's all because of men. Yes, exactly. It's the man's fault. We have the Force is female, but it's all the men's fault for not liking and watching our shows, even though we say the Force is female and they don't have a place here. Continuing on, that the Acolyte will feature some amount of unwarranted political commentary was previously confirmed by Headland herself. Expounding on her approach to the series narrative during a 2021 interview with the AV Club's Danette Chavez, the showrunner asserted, quote, I mean, it's funny because a lot of the feedback that I'll get, and I use the term feedback very lightly, but when I do go on social media, the feedback is don't make Star Wars political. I'm like, George Lucas made it political. Those are political films. I'm not going into that debate. At least not yet.
It would be a long one.
It would be a very long one, and it was more allegory and, God, fuck
but
off.
you can't tell them that, Fractured.
I know. I'm a evil, misogynistic, white supremacist bigot. Yeah, I covered my buzzwords.
That's true.
Further quote, war is by nature political. And we know personal is political too. We get it, bitch. She continued disingenuously conflating the idea of ham-fisted political soapboxing with discussions of political themes in order to dodge critics' actual arguments. Further quote, that's just what's up. It's truly what he was interested in talking about and looking at and digging into. The thing was, though, is that though Lucas was promoting also a very hopeful message in his movies. That, at the end of the day, the heroes will win out. There will be the good guys that come out of it, not the morally gray muck that you schmucks are trying to push out with. Also, like Static pointed out earlier, the whole oh Christ, why am my brain now blanking? But the for the villains being misunderstood, the misunderstood villains and everything of the sort. And it was in a time when people needed a more hopeful message too, because Vietnam and stuff like that was going on. He put out some very, we know, we all know here.
I always mispronounce them. The Yuzong Vong.
The Yuzong Vong.
Weren't they the Vietnamese?
No, I mean, depending on who you ask, but I mean, it was. This is more like it is allegory and stuff like that.
They had made the reference that they thought the Yuzong Vong was essentially the Vietnamese. I don't know.
People have the ones that I've seen people point more to have been the Ewoks and the whole thing on Endor.
Oh,
and misinterpreting a quote from Lucas or whatever. So it's kind of impossible to tell a story within his universe that doesn't have to do with something that has to be that the characters see externally reflected in whatever's happening in the galaxy at the particular time period of when it takes place. You know, you had to hit that valley. That's another thing that we all kind of inherited from him as well, and hope to kind of keep reflecting in work, hopefully. But even like, you know, the whole Yuuzhan Vong conflicts and stuff like that, they weren't ever presented as being misunderstood or whatever. They were the bad guys. They were killing in the millions of billions of trillions, if anything. It was not a good thing, and they kept the story. I mean, God damn it. I just don't know how the hell is this to say this to make the point of good, evil. You people aren't doing that. You're muddying the waters. You're not just making themes of war and and everything like that, of the some of the travesties of war, but you're just also then putting in your weird sexualities and genders and all this other crap that you have to make sure is also part of the forefront of that message. At current, the Acolyte is set to slice, stab, and force Fu its way onto Disney Plus on June 4th. Oh, the fun! Yeah, Satic said, he said Anakin blew it up twice. And I believe they told the guy to shut the hell up. Melee K saying, get out of our hobby, bigots! No, come back! We need money now! And also says, we all like lore relevant politics, not outward propaganda. How do they not get this? And this is the thing. The politics was specific to the universe of Star Wars. It was not, bringing stuff in from the real world, and that's what they can't help but do, and that's what has annoyed me for the longest time. Like, I keep seeing all these little things that keep getting brought in from the real world because they can't use their imaginations. These are people that are just complete. They're so infused with the things like their TikToks and all their crappy written shows and books that there's nothing that stretches their imaginations to create anything else. Chiefster saying he told a story with politics informed by real world whatever, but he also created politics specific to the universe, more informed by the Force than anything else. Right. Brandon Tran saying, unpopular opinion. Why does Sam Witwer know more Star Wars than generic actors Disney hire? I mean, that's a big question a lot of people have. And apparently even more than Dave freaking Filoni. He out-nerded Filoni, right? So,
and Filoni was the guy that followed Lucas.
Oh, yeah. I don't get it gets shown up by an actor.
But I guess the question I'd ask really quick is, does he know more about, like, is it canon or Disney canon? Because, there is only one canon and not two.
Well, by the sounds of it, he knew an awful lot.
But what does he know a lot about? True canon or not true canon? Or I think he mixes both, and he's a bag of nuts.
He does. He combines both of them.
The only canon we need to be concerned with is
Sam Witwer does the same now too, especially because he's so attached to Darth Maul.
The only canon
and Melee Games, how's it going, dude? Saying slowly, I began to hate them, Disney writers. Indeed. Oh Lord, this was not surprising at all that you have not only Kathleen Kennedy, I mean, not only you have Leslie Headland backing it up, but also just the fact that it is this time around the person in charge of Lucasfilm herself, Kathleen Kennedy, coming out and saying this drivel. I guess she had to eventually do so, but hey, I could have sworn she was like locked in her office and she was locking herself in her office and couldn't escape or wouldn't leave or whatever.
What's that movie where the guy's like, "Why won't you die?"
Oh, Austin Powers.
Yes, though I don't want Kathleen Kennedy to physically die, but it's like, why won't you die? Why won't you go away? Why do you have to just
continue butchering Star Wars and
yeah, like why won't you go away? I need
a question many people ask.
You out here perpetuating the cycle, ain't you? I need to find that clip from SWAT and put it on here so we could play it because it's again. It just sums up everything. You just out here perpetuating the cycle, ain't you?
Right.
My ass. You know.
Any other to add to the Kathleen Kennedy situation here, or about sums it up?
No, this is just ridiculous. It's just again, it's just dumb. It's like, this is like a perfect case of. Relativism. Your truth is your own, despite the fact. Like you sit there and use your platform and say that all Star Wars. I mean, again, we'll have to go back and quote her, but to say that because of the fan base, you're insinuating that everybody who loves Star Wars is a male and males run the show and females don't matter. And again, I just go back and bring up, Mara Jade. Bring up Leia, like to sit there and say that. Well, and I don't exactly know where she's going on. She says that she's blaming the male. She's blaming the fan base and insinuating that the fan base is all male,
predominantly male, and the reason why there's so much hate towards the female characters because we're all a bunch of bigoted misogynists.
Dude, okay, let's just look at it. Did people hate Leia? Was Leia hated?
That's just the whole. Ridiculousness to them pointing this bullshit out, considering
I'm saying
all three characters, Han, Luke, and Leia, are all very beloved by the fan base, all equally so. Some may have their their more favorites than the others, but I mean, otherwise, those three characters are the pillars of the franchise pretty much, and they are all beloved. Leia especially. It helped that she was in a bikini, but that aside, absolutely a beloved character, and had a great storyline throughout the EU. I love the Ghost of Tatooine book for the very fact that it's her trying to come to terms with that part of her life of Darth Vader, Anakin Skywalker, because prior to all that, she's been really hesitant to learn anything to do with the Force. She knows she has the abilities, and Luke wants to teach her, but she's so hesitant because of the Darth Vader shadow over her. The book is fantastic. Like if you ever get the chance, Tatooine Ghost. And it's her really coming to terms with the Vader half. And she learns about Anakin's past on Tatooine. She learns how he was a slave. She learns about her grandmother. Learns of Shmi, how she was taken in by Krieg Lars, and even they even kind of bit of a more friendship between her and Watto that had developed after Anakin leaving. And I'm trying to remember the friend that she runs into of Anakin's. But she learns of him, of the pod racing that Anakin did from that friend of his. So let me get the name really quick. Because I mean, it's by Troy. The book is from Troy Denning. And yeah, set 8 ABY, Tatooine Ghost follows Leia Organa to Tatooine, where she discovers the history of her father, Anakin Skywalker, connecting the original and prequel trilogy characters. That's the only unfortunate thing is the audiobook is abridged. So if you're looking for that, that's the only kind of sucky thing. But where is it? Trying to find the name of the friend, because yeah, like I said, she learns about the Boonta Eve pod race, and let's see, Kitster. Yeah, that was it. Kitster.
Yeah.
Benai. She gets to interact with him, hear the story, and all of that. Like I said, fantastic book. Absolute. Like if you're looking in EU stuff, that's definitely one of the ones to check out. So. Yeah, I mean, great story. And you know what, Static? Yeah, definitely. Yeah, the Leia in white gown, greater than slave Leia. Especially when you know the story. There's no underwear in space. George Lucas, you madman, you. Thank you.
Crap on Batman?
What?
Did you just talk the crap on Batman?
No.
Oh, I thought you said.
I was talking about the light. No. Lucas. The story is Lucas said to Carrie Fisher, "There's no underwear in space."
Oh,
so she was without a bra and everything, running around on the Death Star and stuff without a bra and in that white gown. So yeah. But yeah, it's so ridiculous. It's so silly that they perpetuate this bullshit. And that's why more and more of Disney Star Wars just keeps tanking, because they keep alienating more and more of the audience, and people keep walking away. So, yeah, keep insulting the fan base, guys. Keep it up. It's working wonders for you. Working wonders. Paley Games asking Ethan Ralph. I mean, he's as good as a cockroach. Certainly hasn't died yet. It's amazing he still is kicking. Him and DSP. They'll be
that girl that wrote the book about Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Oh God, I don't.
What was her name?
I don't know if that was Sam Maggs or not. It might have been.
Yes, Sam Maggs.
No, wait, no. She did the. I think she did the Jedi Survivor book that turned the Dathomirian girl into like asexual or some bullshit like that. I forgot who wrote the bisexual Kenobi book. Static thing. I didn't know the story, but already knew that. Well, that's all it is. Like I said, please keep it up, Disney Star Wars, Lucasfilm. You bunch of too much. Let's see here. What did I have on the cover again? Okay. Oh yeah. Okay. Let's did I bookmark it? Hopefully I did. Are you ready, Hitman, for some cringe?
Yeah, I'm sending you this. I'm sending you the I found the thing. It's at 2:36 if you so choose to share it. It's absolutely fantastic though. I got to figure out how to clip this thing.
Oh, is that 2:36?
Yeah.
Probably go to 2:33.
Yeah, that's
before
fine.
it.
Better to do than be hauling another black man off to jail? Just perpetuating the cycle? cycle, ain't you?
We'll see how liberal you are when he's breaking in your place.
He's right.
Right. So
That's a good comeback, though.
yeah. Oh man, y'all here just perpetuating the cycle, ain't you?
I'll need to rewatch that movie. It's been a long time.
It's a fantastic movie, man. Really is. And I usually like the original, but this one's really good.
Brandon Tran saying alienating your audience and blaming males for not watching is very similar to the Marvel's marketing. Yes. They just can't help themselves. They just have to keep perpetuating the cycle.
Does she think, like, well, I guess the question is, are the male fans within Disney Star Wars the same males that are bowing down to the women, apologizing for masculinity, or is she just telling everybody as a whole that that's the issue? Who's her target audience with what she's saying?
Good question. Yeah.
Because I'm not out here apologizing to women for me.
Hell no.
Man, you know,
Neither am I.
I'm also not a man who thinks that the woman needs to, you know, necessarily be at the house cooking and making me a sandwich either. I mean, that's you know, but so I don't know.
That's traditionalism, sir.
Well, so go say that to Gina Carano and tell me how it goes.
I'll do it.
So it's just Tom.
I wouldn't, but
and it's asinine, and I don't understand it, and I hope I never do understand it. But she got to go. Heck no, we won't go. I was gonna make a shirt. Heck no. You know?
Heck no, we won't go.
All right.
All right. All right. So, like I said, let's we can bring on a little more cringe here.
More cringe than what we just wrote or what we just read?
I mean, this is going to be Leslie Headland and the Kmart cowboy himself, Filoni, having a conversation.
No, you're not going to play this.
We'll see we'll see how much we get through it. Here we go.
Two directors talk about Star Wars.
That sounds
You're a
good.
director? Are you sure?
Let's good. Tell me about the Acolyte.
I'm sorry, just you asking me that question is making me cry.
Is it? That's all right.
Yeah.
It is a big deal to a lot of people. It affects people in different ways, and this is your story, so.
What I was interested in examining were the Sith. The master-apprentice dynamic.
If the apprentice is craving the master's power, then at some point he must recruit his apprentice to overthrow the master.
Yeah.
And that is the Acolyte.
Right.
Who trained?
So who do you think told her part of that?
Freddie Prinze Jr.
1 + 1 or 2 + 2 equal balance, according to him.
You don't wake up thinking you're evil or that you're the bad guy, as explored by George and Anakin.
Yeah, I don't think Anakin ever thinks he becomes evil.
I agree.
life.
Did he not think he's evil when he killed those children?
Wait, what?
Did you not get that?
Explored by George and Anakin.
Yeah, I don't think Anakin ever thinks he becomes evil.
No, and he does acknowledge that who he becomes. He does know this. He in his mind believes that it's the true path he has to go, down to the path of the dark side. The dark side by default is evil. Anakin understands this. He tries to, yes, eventually rationale things, but to Obi-Wan, but no, what? I recently, I was recently on the stream with Nerdy Neo, and then we were given our top 5 characters, and I did talk, or was it that, or but you know, Shadows of the Empire has a great scene where it's Vader trying to heal himself, in his chamber does, and then as soon as he starts to feel good because he used the dark side to heal himself, it reverses because he was returning to the light side. He knows he's evil. Anyway,
I agree, and I think a lot.
And hey there, Emperor Doomsday, how's it going? Saying what in the world? And hail, folks. yeah, we're going down this path.
Of the characters in the Acolyte have to convince themselves that they are
doing the right thing.
They're doing the right thing.
This is the Clone Wars.
Yeah, no kidding.
Ahsoka was such an interesting character to me.
But Bane certainly didn't ever think he was doing the right thing. Maybe he was doing the thing that he felt was needed for the Sith, but right and wrong. Hate these people. They blur these lines. They misuse language.
When we started, we had it very much a shell shock moment for her that she was out of her depth. And I'll never forget it. George watching it and saying, "You guys are taking this a bit too seriously." He went on to explain that, like, even at a young age, she's not out of her depth for any of this.
I had a similar experience with the character Jackie. There was a note from somebody that was, wouldn't she be scared on her first mission? And I remember you telling me about that story.
Jedi training has to be valuable. It prepares them for the galaxy.
So wait, is it being said that then she's gonna be what, fearless towards everything?
Yeah, I guess.
Or am I misunderstanding? Am I mishearing this? Or
you're mishearing it?
Because that's what I'm getting here. And there's nothing. I mean, your characters can be fallible people. I would absolutely expect a Padawan to be scared in certain situations. Yes, they're trained, but they don't know what's actually going to happen until they are put in that situation. That's where the extra experience comes in. That's where, that learning comes in.
Do or do not.
Do or do not, there's no try. That's like, if you're trying, you're not actually doing it.
I had to do that with Acolyte for sure. My agreement with myself was whenever it overwhelms you that you're doing your dream, you just have to do it. Honestly, the times that I felt the most worried was not the special effects, the fighting choreography. It was the emotional stuff.
These things that George understood about filmmaking, understood about iconography, are things that we still try to tap into.
It's the...
And very poorly, I might add.
Extremely poorly.
It's the samurai film. It has to feel elevated, but it also
Hold on.
feel
Why
like
the
Star Wars.
samurai? What did you just say? This has to be the samurai film?
Let's go back. Hang on.
Filmmaking, understood about iconography, are things that we still try to tap into.
It's the Western. It's the samurai film.
Yeah, comparing it to a Western, comparing it to a samurai film.
It has to feel elevated, but it also has to feel like Star Wars.
Yeah, and none of your stuff has been feeling like Star Wars because you're bringing real world things into this, fictional world that it doesn't belong in. That's why everybody's been making fun of the whole, the Star Wars foo shit. Yes. I saw somebody trying to get an own on the EU fans for calling this stuff out. But the fact of the matter is that it's uninspired. It's nothing that looks original. We're all seeing it and calling it Crouching Tiger, Hidden Jedi. There's a reason for that, because it's not anything like that looks like its own unique fighting style. It looks just like any other type of kung fu martial arts movie that you'll see. Or Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon is the biggest example. Sorry, I stepped over you there. What were you saying?
I was gonna say an IP man or It Man or whatever.
Or any of those, Yes, just because you give your characters lightsabers and Jedi robes does not make it Star Wars. It still has to have a certain touch to it to bring that world to life, and you're doing none of it. Because yes, the Achani, I thought was more of a warrior cast. And I guess they do kind of have their own martial arts. But then the big thing for Star Wars was always the teal'c, which was its created martial arts brawlers stuff for like the West End Games tabletop, and then was brought into Star Wars Galaxies. It had its own, there was the title for part of the title for the Star Wars fighting game on the PlayStation 1. It has it has its own unique fighting style that just doesn't look like somebody just, throwing some kung fu kicks.
Basically, what George created, it's the North Star.
What are you?
Bad. Not as bad as I thought it was going to be, but that was still bad.
Bad. The baddest. And
The baddest of the bad. Anything else you want to add to that one?
Fabulous. Like, I just because you asked me that question, I'm gonna cry. Like, really? Get out of here, man.
Yeah, she's rather performative.
Having this, having this dude on a pedestal, and for why? People make the point, well, at least he's doing something, J Hitman. Nobody else stood up to the plate. Well, nobody else could because Disney owns it.
Right. And even if you try a fan project, they seem to get it shut down.
Yeah, exactly. Even as much as I disagree with Star Wars theory, at least he, to his credit and perspective, he was at least trying to do fan stuff, and he got shut down. So yeah, even if somebody wanted to step up to the even if somebody wanted to step up to the plate and carry on George's legacy, they would have kneecapped them. Because they don't want that at the end of the day. Well, yes, subjective comment, Hitman. You can't say that. Yeah, I can, because look at what they're producing. Well, you do. I'm sorry, I forgot you knew Lucas and hung out with him and knew what he wanted. Well, he said what he wanted. He said in the clip that we played, the first 6 are very much his own.
Yep.
Well, I just don't want to talk to you. You're stupid. Okay. Facts don't care about your feelings. Show's gonna be trash, man, and I don't understand the whole bringing the Western thing. I've heard people say that George liked Westerns, and even if that's the case, fine. But I don't understand the whole samurai thing. It's got where she referenced.
Well, especially why they bring that up is because Lucas was influenced by Kurosawa films and stuff like that.
Okay, but does that mean what does that mean?
Well, he did a lot of
right. I don't know.
The Hidden Fortress, Seven Samurai, and stuff like that. And this is a very easy thing to throw in there to say, "Ooh, samurai."
Right.
Samurai westerns and stuff like that. That's how they try and make the examples and everything. And I mean, you can say like Han Solo would be like your gunslinger type, and then yes, the Jedi would be kind of reminiscent of like samurai. But they served as inspirations. They weren't just copy and paste.
They okay. You said it there. Inspiration. Not that they're actually fighting with bamboo sticks like in Ahsoka. Kendo sticks. Right. WWF kendo sticks. Inspiration, fine. Actuality, not fine.
Brandon Tran saying, no disrespect to martial arts, but it looks out of place because Lucas made Star Wars purely inspired by samurai. Right. That and the whole Buddhist and stuff like that. It brought a much more philosophical approach to the basically warrior monks. And saying martial arts makes it look like Mortal Kombat, which is not Star Wars, right? Meteor Advocate Timon saying doubt they ever saw any samurai film. I would be surprised. The fun continues.
That was bad. That was really bad.
It was really something, all right.
Bad. You know what? I could probably deal with bad. That's just, like the whole her crying was very, very reminiscent of like Grizzly videos where these shills just like,
Grizzly's videos on the shills and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, that stuff's pretty hilarious. And hey, for anybody that's interested, Grizzly on Wednesday nights is going to be streaming with Darth Melvin, and they're going to be ripping apart Acolyte and probably also the shills that are getting off on this stuff, or at least trying to. So definitely check that out on Wednesdays. I'm sure that'll be a hilarious time, and I'll be in the chat. So yeah, this is going to be a shit show. Show.
Rate it. How bad do you think it's going to be? Better or worse than Ahsoka?
Oh, going with the Ahsoka bar. Okay.
Well, one of them. I mean, we could probably.
It's gonna be a Kenobi.
What? That bad?
It's just as disrespectful to the lore as Kenobi. Because at least Ahsoka was at least after Ahsoka was at least after the original trilogy. So all they had to do is play around with their own bullshit. Meanwhile, this whole Acolyte stuff is predating, the prequels, sure, within its own time frame, but we already know what's been set up thanks to the prequels. We already know how the Sith are meant to be, their presence in the galaxy. And also the potential that this is going to do some serious damage to Yoda, for the fact that he potentially knew about this and yet didn't do anything and everything like that. So it's going to bring a lot of questions. I think it has the potential to be that bad.
Kenobi set the bar, though, as far as this. I mean, one
disrespect to an established character, retcons and stuff like that. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Did you say this
it might be just it might just be a step above that, just maybe production wise, but I foresee it being very close to that. I could be overhyping the severity of how bad this is going to be, just even to prepare myself. So could end up going into it and going, I was wrong.
How do you think they're going to rectify the
Sith question?
Yeah, the Sith have been instinct for millennia. I do not believe the Sith could return without us knowing. How do you think they're going to rectify that?
Right. That the only way I could see that being rectified is if all of these Jedi get slaughtered by the Sith, and somehow no message or communication gets to the Jedi Temple or anything like that. Somehow it's just completely, You're
telling me that even if they slaughter all of them, Yoda wouldn't have felt that?
Yoda would have felt that. It would have been a severe question to what the hell's going on. Yes, absolutely, all that.
How do they rectify? You can't say, well, to your point, if they kill
that's why I say it's going to be as bad as Kenobi.
No, I get it, and I'm just saying, like, even if they say, like, oh, well, we killed all the Jedi, well, what's the difference between you just killed all the Jedi there and Yoda didn't feel it versus you killed all the Jedi in Order 66 and Yoda felt it? Yoda was on holiday.
Yeah, he took a vacation. He just took a vacation.
No, he didn't. He took a vacation after the, Jedi were slaughtered on Dagobah. And he also went to, I don't see how you, nope, I don't see it. There's nothing, there's nothing you can do.
I agree.
Yeah.
Chiefster saying, that's the thing. He incorporated aesthetics of these things, but as we have stated for other influences, made it into his own universe, in his own universe stuff. Not just let's shove in kung fu. Brandon Trent saying Filoni broke so many rules in Ahsoka, like Sabine can survive, right? Can survive a lightsabers and can become Jedi randomly, and Thrawn not using his intelligence. Well, I mean, he didn't use his intelligence in Rebels either, so he kind of established that Thrawn was gonna be full freaking tard. But yes, you're absolutely right, Brandon. The whole lightsaber stabbing survival with just a back to patch apparently, and then
not even a back.
Yeah, if you just will it hard enough, you too can be a Jedi.
Oh, absolutely. She survived via a back to patch, and what's his name? Boba Fett had to use a back to tube to get mauled. When he got mauled by Chrysanthemum.
Right.
Stupid.
Brandon, go ahead.
Well, I don't know. It's like are they not worried about that these questions are going to be like that they're going to like rise up and be asked, or are they just that stupid to where they just like, are they like Joby Harold literally like, and they just don't
they know their shills are going to eat this right up and they're not going to question it. They're just going to consume product and get ready for next product.
Please find that clip. It's amazing.
I guess I should make it part of just the regular.
Don't ask questions, just consume product.
Hang on. But yeah, Jesus. Where do I have that clip? I know it's
just iconic. It's become part of the show.
But as often as we have to reference it, yeah, pretty much. And I probably should have been keeping this in there. Where is it? Where the heck is it? Where did I put it?
Out of the 1,000 that we have,
I do have a lot of different clips, and unfortunately with Restream, they don't let me keep the same collection that freaking StreamYard does. So it's unfortunate. It's unfortunate. It's one of the little downsides to this platform, but the advantages kind of outweigh a little bit. And this is what I hate, because now I just can't seem to find the damn clip.
Nah, it's all good.
Yeah. Like I said, I should just keep it in there, but now this is going to also bug me, because I'm like, where the heck did I place that? I could have sworn I kept it somewhere nearby that would have been easy to grab if I needed to. Oh, found it. Gonna take a quick second. Let me just get this. Brandon Trent saying, have you guys seen Fox show's Shogun? It gives a lot of respect to 1600 Japan era than modern day Star Wars. I think I've heard of it, yes, but
people have been talking about Shogun. Did you watch it? Because a lot of people have been talking about Shogun.
I haven't watched it. No, I don't get to a lot of modern TV. And the only time I do watch modern TV, it happens to be Star Wars, and I really don't want to watch anything else because it usually saps the energy out of me.
Like Su Young, your soul is mine.
Right. Good old Shang Tsung. Well, maybe I'll still go over this anyways, despite Chiefster not being in with us. I know he really liked the original game, and it looks like unfortunately, Konami pulls their heads out of their collective asses for but a moment, but then immediately buries it back inside. With Silent Hill 2 remakers, Bloober hired hit detection DEI consultancy, and we may be seeing the first signs. The developers of Silent Hill 2 Bloober team, that's an interesting name for I thought that was like a misspelling, but apparently that's it, have hired the consultancy firm Hit Detection, and we may be seeing seeing the first signs of their involvement in the latest Silent Hill 2 remake trailer just dropped. which we can take a quick look right here. Let me know if you can hear it. Hear it?
Excuse me.
I'm sorry. I was just...
It's okay. I didn't mean to scare you. I'm kind of lost. I'm looking for Silent Hill.
I think you should stay away. This town, there's something wrong with it?
Is it dangerous?
Maybe.
I'll be careful.
I'm not lying.
And that's part the face right there. All right, so that's let me just get through the rest of this trailer.
I guess I don't really care if it's dangerous
Eesh.
or not.
Then even the original character going down.
I'm going either way.
No, you shouldn't be here. I'll be good, I promise. Tell him I'll be good, please. No, please.
You know, you'd think it'd be easy to just do these remakes. And hello, Real Weight Nation Gaming. How's it going, man?
What is the premise of the show? Or I'm sorry, the video. Oh my goodness.
So Silent Hill is Silent
Resident
Hill. I mean, you could probably say in terms of like gameplay and stuff like that, a little similar, at least certainly for the originals. But yeah, it's basically, oh god, I'm trying to remember the exact lore behind Silent Hill, but basically, I want to say cult activity brought about the supernatural to the town and completely mucked everything up. In this instance, this guy's coming to Silent Hill looking for his wife. And the first one was, and like the first Silent Hill was the guy going to look for his wife and kid, get into this whole thing. And Silent Hill 2 in particular, though, has a real strong fan base. Anybody for Silent Hill fans, this is generally regarded as pretty much the top tier.
Did you play it?
And I didn't personally play it. Like I said, that's why I wanted Chiefster in here, because he was the one that mainly played it. And so I did play a lot of the first one. Never really beat it though, but I had fun, especially when I got to the elementary school and I pretended I was a principal going around smacking the little demon children, telling them to go back to their class and stuff like that. But it was still, I mean, still a really good game and everything. But yeah, and like Static here says, Silent Hill, one of the best horror games out there. Like I said, 2 definitely took the crown to a lot of people. Chiefs are saying, oof, they fugged her up. According to DEI, no pretty women has ever existed, right? What redirect do you mean, Real Weight Nation Gaming? No, I didn't. And yeah, Meter Advocate Simone, she got the mumps. But to continue on with this, Bloober Team describes their Silent Hill 2 remake as quote unquote fully remade to terrify modern audiences. Konami's intense psychological horror masterpiece Silent Hill 2 is coming to PlayStation 5 and PC. Steam, developed by Bloober Team, composer Akira Yamaoka and artist Masahiro Ito. The unsettling town shrouded in the brooding fog will be remade with enhanced visuals, sounds, and gameplay. Silent Hill 2 Remake revisits the main protagonist, James Sunderland, and his search for clues in the namesake town relating to a mysterious letter from his wife, Mary, who had long been dead. Experience the eerie creatures and other manifestations of James' consciousness reworked after 20 years using state-of-the-art technology to play on modern entertainment systems in 4K. Yeah, she got the chubby face for sure, the butter face. In their efforts to remake Silent Hill 2 for modern audiences, take a drink, Bloober may have involved consultancy firm Hit Detection. There is no confirmation yet as to the extent of Hit Detection's involvement, if any, in Bloober's remake of Silent Hill 2, but on Hit Detection's website, Bloober Team is listed as a client. You gotta keep an eye out for those folks. Keep a close eye. They have their affiliations in past, present, whatever. I think that's a clear warning sign to stay away. And this is how the original character looked. A little more thinner in the face and rounded, but not as like Timon said, she got the mumps. But who is Hit Detection? It would appear that Hit Detection is another DEI grifter consultancy. From their webpage, quote, our commitment to building a team from a variety of backgrounds, including underrepresented groups, is a superpower that allows us to provide unique and varied perspectives, setting us apart from other firms. This diversity is a strength. That diversity is our strength. That fortifies our insights and gives us a natural advantage within the consulting landscape. Apparently, gaming journalists from rags that hate gamers move on to become DEI consultants. More from their webpage, quote, Hit Detection's current consultants boast impressive resumes, having worked with world-renowned media outlets and institutions. These include Riot Games, Blizzard, EA, Obsidian, Eurogamer, CNET, The Verge, Polygon, GameSpot, Edge, GamesRadar, Wired, and IGN. In case there was any doubt about what their services entail, DEI Consultancy is listed on their website as part of it. Quote, Hit Detection Services, Sensitive Issues Assessment. Our team assesses the risk factors for depictions of characters from underrepresented groups, themes, and potential community reactions. Hit Detection's head of operations, Elizabeth Tai, quote, takes immense pride in advocating for Hit Detection's commitment to recognizing and valuing every voice, whether from clients or staff. No mention of a commitment to recognizing and valuing the voices of gamers, though. Hit Detection's head of consulting, Sterling McGarvey, was a shill for gamer hating rags like IGN. That is nicely put. Hating rags like IGN, who is, quote, enriching Hit Detection's reports in the realm of onboarding and new player experiences. Following, quote, prior to joining the company in 2014, he honed his skills with an EA's games evaluation team. Oh no! And spent 7 years in games media as a reviews editor for renowned publications, including IGN, G4, and GamesRadar. All bunch of slop. Congratulations. Sterling's keen understanding of games and how reviewers and players assess them has significantly enriched Hit Detection's reports, particularly in the realm of onboarding and new player experiences. Realm of onboarding. What the hell? What does that mean? With Silent Hill 2 remake trailer just dropping, there certainly are signs of DEI involvement. At least one of Silent Hill 2 characters has, by the looks of it, received woke treatment and became bloated and androgynous looking. One gamer mocked a screenshot of the bloated Angela, quote, 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, number 6 with extra dip, number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda. And what's with the eyebrows? Oof. Yeah, not flattering at all. I just realized too what this is quoting. This is oops. Did you play Grand Theft Auto San Andreas?
I did, but really quick, she got the Hermione Granger eyebrows from Sorcerer's Stone.
Very true. Very true.
No, yes, I did play Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah, that's the Big Smoke order when they went and they were ordering the from the what was it the chicken food place, and that's his gigantic order.
That's
and then they get into the drive-by shootout. The misty environment is all but gone, and apparently modern audiences are scared easily because the Silent Hill 2 remake has lost the eerie atmosphere from the original. Let us know in the comment. Okay, yeah. Like they kind of show, here's the screenshot here. I mean, part of this too is kind of field of view and stuff like that to also help with rendering and everything. But it was smart. It added, like they said in the article, it added to the atmosphere. And when you see then the some of the stuff here, everything looks very clear, and there isn't. I mean, this looks a little bit like it, but you'd have to really probably.
What did she look like?
Okay, hang on. So yeah, let me get back to that one shot of her. There we go. Yeah. There's the old Butterface. Let me get the original. Bunch of figs. What was her name? Angela. Okay. Silent Hill 2, Angela. Okay. So here's the original.
Okay. Oof.
And then the new version.
Does not look good.
Nope. So as they point out, it's hitting that DEI assertion stuff. They've got it. They've got
What
it
is
hard.
DEI
And
again?
diversity, equity, inclusion.
Oh yes. That will soon be an act passed by the current administration.
Right.
That's really bad.
It's I mean, Jesus, like they don't even really because I mean, it really does feel like a night and day situation.
Yeah.
Like here we go here, and again. Version 2. Like a lot different.
Night and day.
Yep. So, I mean, it's unfortunate too, because like I said, Silent Hill 2 is a very beloved game and seen very respected, seen very highly amongst the fan base. And like I said, Chiefster, I remember playing the bejesus out of it on the PlayStation 2. And you know what, folks? There are ways to play these games still. Either through either the C's, sure, but there's also the means of which, you know, not all sadly scalpers and stuff like that have been jacking up the retro game prices, but I'm sure you can still find some out there. And hey, if you get a modded PlayStation 2, you can still play it on original hardware. You just maybe then the C's will provide. And if you know how to burn DVDs and stuff like that, again, the C's provide. But yeah, I don't know. Chiefs are in the chat. Let me know. I think we still have a copy of it. So if I ever wanted to actually play through it, or maybe get him to do it, maybe do it on stream or something. But yeah, it's worth a playthrough. Play the original, guys. Don't kowtow to the new age bullshit. You can absolutely find means of which of playing the originals, and I say absolutely stick to that. Despite what anybody else says, stick to the originals. These remakes are damned. They're evil. They're bad. Not good. Not good. They're low energy. So, yeah. It's unfortunate, but another one bites the dust.
And another one bites the dust.
Schuster said this just shows they can't focus on a single entity. There's many limbs to this global octopus. Yes, there is. And thank you, Static. I appreciate it, man. I got it. All right. So, I tried showing a Wolverine and Deadpool trailer on here once, and you were very uninterested. I'll admit I wasn't too enthusiastic about the whole situation. But because the new movie is apparently, I think, getting closer and closer, being right around the corner, the marketing has been kicking up. And I've only seen bits and pieces around of images of this. This will be my first time watching this. I know they watched it on the full Aussie today, but I was only listening because I was at work, so I couldn't watch it. And so they have released because now there seems to be a real kick now for specialized popcorn bowls for when you go to the movie theater to see these particular movies. And Deadpool and Wolverine has a special popcorn bucket. Get ready. Let's watch this. I'm honestly surprised they didn't just have Ryan Reynolds start humping the damn thing.
This is yeah.
Because we know what they were going for with this shot.
Yeah. Child show, kid show. You're not gonna go watch it? I'm not.
Oh no, I'm not.
But I'm not a Marvel fan.
Apparently, Static, he wants the bucket, but won't spend that kind of money on that.
Did it show how much it was?
No, they didn't have the pricing for it on there. I don't know. Let's see. Okay, so here's the article from IGN. Ugh. Although quirky limited edition popcorn buckets have occurred for years, 2024 will likely go down as the year when popcorn buckets went borderline NSFW, not safe for work for those people that are, graciously not affiliated with degeneracy. Deadpool star Ryan Reynolds has finally revealed the popcorn bucket for the upcoming film Deadpool and Wolverine. As you'd expect, it's pretty interesting, and we just watched the video on that. Posted on Reynolds' official YouTube and X Twitter accounts, the actor provided a 46-second clip unveiling the tie-in popcorn bucket for the film. It revealed it to be Wolverine's head with his mouth wide open, where moviegoers can shove handfuls of popcorn in their faces. Quote, years from now, they will look back at 2024 when the war of the popcorn buckets began, Reynolds wrote in the video description. Along the obvious NSFW jokes that will come from the popcorn tin, the end of the video also showed a close-up of a drizzle of butter coming from the top, streaming down towards the bucket's mouth, alongside Ryan Reynolds, poking fun at the new popcorn bucket actor Hugh Jackman, who will once again reprise his Wolverine role for the upcoming film. Also shared the video on his ex Twitter. Don't try to butter me up. Yeesh. Let's see. Reynolds reference.
Sexual connotation in that.
Yeah, there was. But where's the price of this stupid thing?
I don't know.
Attic, do you have the price of the damn thing? I'd imagine it's gonna be a different price than the regular popcorn bowls, right?
Probably.
At least that'd be my
$20, $19.99.
I mean, I don't know, because all they talk about is my popcorn bucket wars now. But they're not. This article doesn't have like the price.
Well, I'm just assuming that's probably what it'll be, considering movie popcorn is expensive.
Yeah,
they're not just gonna give it away for free.
Give it away now. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, but we knew that. I mean, Static saying, remember the original Deadpool? Ryan Reynolds had to come out and tell people to not take their kids. And I believe we talk about it on the pregame? I think we did, but like shit. I remember my mom taking my brother and I and a friend to go see South Park Bigger, Longer, and Uncut, and we were under the age for that, but yeah, I mean, that's kind of, I almost think that was like some reverse psychology. Oh, don't take your kids. Wink, wink. But totally take your kids. And then he says, not announced yet, but usually around $30. Okay. So that wouldn't surprise me. That's probably gonna be about right. Yeah. Yep. So that's the Wolverine, the Deadpool and Wolverine popcorn bucket. Get it while you can, folks, for a limited time.
Are they not selling it at the theater?
I believe they are. Yes, that's where it's going to be. Is the theaters.
Don't give them your money. It's a trap.
Yeah. Talk about a trap. Chiefster, what comment did I miss? He said, I don't want to be Rhino here. I'm sorry. He says, hey, you ignored my comment about how, of course, they kept the man pretty. How dare you? Oh, okay. Here we go. Yeah. He said, for Back to Silent Hill, notice James is still conventionally attractive, almost looking like Remake 4 Leon. I was thinking that too. Yeah, actually, like I was like, wait a minute, he's kind of looking a little similar to somebody that we've already seen. But you're right. Yeah, Leon from Resident Evil 4. Apparently Konami's been taking some tips and tricks, or whoever the Bloober place is. Bloober team. Bloober. Steve, bigger, longer, and uncut. Is that a foreskin joke? I mean, considering that was the South Park movie's title, that actually would not surprise me if that was the case. Especially considered they're the two games, the Fractured Butthole and Stick of, although the Stick of Truth was more actually probably they're more tame titles. People were complaining about it not being kid friendly, and that when he said, "Oh, was that when they?" Okay, like I said, still some kind of like, don't take your kids, but take your kids. Yeah, that's probably because Marvel had already established such a family friendly consumer base. Even though prior to that we'd had Blade, and Blade was certainly rated R. So. Fear FEMA saying Still not going to the theater for it, but the popcorn bucket is funny. It's funny. I just not, yeah, certainly not worth. It's appropriate for this stupid movie. Inappropriate for regular, yes, not for kids and stuff like that for sure. But although that'll take them some time to. Well, actually, I say it should take them a while to get the joke, but they probably some of them sadly do. God. Brandon Tran saying there's going to be a ton of cameos, and the main villain is Cassandra Nova, Professor X's twin sister in Deadpool 3. What? See, I'm not up on my on lore for the X-Men and shit, so I was very unawares that he had a sister, little known twin sister. Okay, Professor X had a twin. I didn't know. Like I said, I didn't either, and I X-Men was never my bag, anyways. I liked the cartoon, but I only caught so much of it, and then I didn't really check out the comics. Because we ignored Chiefser's comment, he disavowed us, so we're disavowed.
He's bad. He should have been on the show.
Steve's saying our mother would have never taken us to that. Well, my mom was very liberal in that regards, but she also raised us right, so she knew we could take the jokes, and we'd already been watching South Park. But I don't even, I wish I had asked her, like, just what her thoughts were when she took us to see that movie. I just know I did apologize to her for subjecting her to Ace Ventura. I was like, I'm sorry, Mom. I didn't know. I was just a dumb kid. She's like, yeah, whatever. It was fun, though. Even I rewatched that movie, I'm like, ooh.
Rough.
Static saying the villain is my main concern for Deadpool 3. It could be gay. I think you should replace that with it will be gay. Chiefs are saying, sadly, there's been 0 good Deadpool movies. Don't get me wrong, Deadpool was always a meme, but the movies just did it even worse. Yeah, I would agree. One was at least a little tame on the tuber memery, but like,
well, he dated an old girl.
No, he didn't.
Grandma, did he not?
They were roommates, basically.
Oh, more than
and the relationship was very different than it was in the comic books, because in the comic books, he literally tortured her. Like, he did everything he could just to make her life a miserable blind owl. And they race swapped her, too.
Oh, sure.
Made her a black woman for the movie. Sheezer said, even that game I never played was probably better. Yeah. I haven't played that one either. I've heard some people talk about it now fondly, but I've never touched it. But yeah, like, I think I said this the last time we talked about Deadpool and Wolverine. The first movie I liked. I still wish they had gone with one of the deleted scenes where he goes to the whole fake healer thing and then kills that guy and then goes off to the Weapon X program. I think that would have been a much better way to go about it. They definitely leaned way too heavy in kind of current Deadpool, where he is just a walking meme generator. So, oh well, it is what it is. And the second movie was just horrible. I did not like that one at all. Or at least I certainly didn't like it as much as like the first one. Like, it was one of the situations where, yeah, sequels, not a good thing.
They never are.
Not you. I mean, in some rare occasions, they can be regarded better. Like from Terminator to Terminator 2. Terminator 2 is seen as the better movie. I personally, over time, have come to like Terminator 1 much more. But that's me. So, Chiefs, so just to answer that, you'll just do the @ and then start typing their name, and then it'll even fill it out for you. It doesn't do it on the mobile like Static says. You can only @ on desktop. So you'll just do the @ symbol and then start typing their name, and like I said, it should fill it out, and then you just hit enter, it'll select it. That's why I definitely like being at home and being in comment groups and stuff, because it makes responding to other people so much easier. Also makes trolling people a lot easier too. Okay. So this one kind of cropped up today. Oh, this is a clip I kind of need in. Anyway, this I thought was rather hilarious. So there is the competitor out there to Discord called Gilded. And Gilded put this out, or at least from their associate or owner, they put this out. Beginning July 15th, 2024, all Gilded accounts will require a Roblox account connection in order to maintain access to Gilded services. Email login will no longer be supported. And this was the thing. There's aspects of Gilded I very much like. It's kind of a weird thing, but I liked it. And I was almost considering moving everything over from Discord to this program. Now, not anymore, because now they're pulling a freaking Sony. But yeah, apparently they're beginning, as it says, beginning July 15th, 2024, all Gilded accounts will require the Roblox account connection. What's changing and why? And the thing is, like, people saw Gilded as kind of the it's an alternative to Discord, but it was originally it was also seen as like a bit of a free speech platform, something that was not as intrusively observant of the channels, I think, or also off platform, I guess, on like Discord, but I haven't seen any problems yet with mine. But so Meteor Advocate Simone is basically a Discord alternative. It's really funny that they pull this, considering just shortly before we've been having Sony requiring logins for the PlayStation Store stuff in order for it to play on Ghost of Tsushima, Helldivers 2, and all of that sort of stuff. And which is unfortunately what made me not go near Ghost of Tsushima, was requiring that login. So now, you're basically going to have on top, in order to log into this platform, which, like people have been saying, removes the uniqueness to your platform, and the fact that you're trying to be a Discord competitor, considering Discord doesn't have anything like that. And I don't know who they were. I know they were bought out by somebody else too long ago, but it's rather silly.
Who was?
Huh?
Who was
Discord
bought out?
I think Discord was. I think they're bought by somebody, but I could be wrong. Don't quote me on that, folks. I don't know if 100%, but yeah. So they're going to require you to log in with Roblox. I don't know fully what the game Roblox is, other than it's very popular with the kids, which makes things really weird. So like they're saying, can I opt out of connecting a Roblox account to my Gilded account? A Roblox account will be required in order to access your Gilded account beginning July 15th. If you choose not to connect with Roblox, you will no longer be able to log in and access your account. However, you can restore access if you choose to connect. So even in their FAQ, they have it all built in. It's all cooked in. Kiss that platform goodbye. If you were using it, sorry if you were. I know, like I said, I liked it for the certain features. It was especially nice because I could easily set up like the channel calendar and always have the whole Saturday Night Sith as part of a notification in the server or channel or whatever. But now I'm got to. I've already removed the channel from Gilded, and because I was thinking, like I said, I was thinking of moving things from Discord over to there, and I'll probably revamp Discord now. I'll probably be doing some changes here or there at some point, but for right now, I've already uninstalled it. Won't have it. It's sad to see when people decide to make dumbass decisions like this. But you also, the whole point too is just to keep more control over you, to keep making sure that, then there's a greater account tied to you, might help control your behavior. Then they can just kind of, brick your account, lose access, lose whatever you've done on that account, whatever you've bought and paid for or whatever. And makes it easier to kick you out of things. So much like the whole thing with the Sony login shit. That's the only reason they did it for Helldivers and stuff. Even though that they proved that that with Helldivers 2, they could allow people to connect even cross-platform without accounts required. So, oh well. Unfortunate. Yeah, Static says both apps suck. It is kind of, again, lesser of two evils sort of thing, because even I was like seeing around how people were having just as much, if not the same problems with it as they do with Discord. So, yeah. Oh well. Brandon Tran saying, unpopular opinion, after Endgame, the MCU has declined in quality with Phase 4. Kevin Feige should have just ended it with Endgame. You're in good company, Brandon, because I'd agree with that. They should have ended it or rebooted. Especially like once they got a hold of like the Fantastic Four and stuff like that, they should have really just revamped things. They could have started brand new, had the first family and all that jazz, and I agree with Timon here. Endgame sucked. It sucked donkey balls. I didn't even really like Infinity War either. I didn't like either of the two movies, but if I had to pick, I'd probably watch Infinity War.
They're all bad. But, this is equally bad too.
Fuknor says, yeah, I passed on Ghosts 2 for that reason. It is unfortunate too, because I was really curious about the game. I was really curious about it. Brandon Tran saying, Roblox is another version of Minecraft. Okay, I had that suspicion by the name, but I appreciate that, yeah, because I had no idea for sure. Brandon Tran said, honestly, the worst way Deadpool and Wolverine could flop is if there's 90% MCU jokes and if Cassandra beats both Logan and Wade. Well, I know we are getting some MCU jokes considering, I don't know how you mean. Do you mean like MCU style jokes? Or just like referencing the MCU? Because I know they've got like the whole big dead Ant-Man in there and they make a joke about that, so... Chiefster says, I take personal pleasure in being a boomer, so I'll probably forget this pretty soon. Oh, that was to the whole being able to add on here. Hey there, Dan Blackwood, aka Liquid Blake. How you doing, sir? Disney saved Marvel. That's right. Disney saved Marvel and Disney saved Star Wars. They are the bestest evers. Feige is our hero. Absolutely. Celebrate him. Celebrate. Static saying Guardians of the Galaxy killed the MCU.
Yeah, I agree.
Ironically so, considering too, like I saw that as like I saw Guardians of the Galaxy, especially like humor wise, as I don't know how I'm thinking of trying how to play it other than like a refined Joss Whedon style. Because it was very much there that the whole quippiness to it and everything is just then like more added in. He just James Gunn might have thrown more in with like the music and stuff like that, but like I thought
you said you were talking crap on Will Wheaton, and I was like, give him a break.
No,
Give him a break.
Shut up, Wesley.
We all have a Wesley.
Oh God. Oh God. But yeah, very I saw that as like James Gunn mimicked Joss Whedon and did it maybe just slightly better. But yeah, it was kind of crash and burn after that. Brandon Tran saying the worst part of Phase 4 is MCU ruined their best characters, Loki, Black Widow, Thor, and Scarlet Witch with their shows and movies. Yeah, I've heard nothing but horrible things for all of those, sadly. They've been on a real destruction tour. And although Spider-Man, I guess, isn't technically theirs, they share him. they share poor Spidey. He's kind of in between a very, very nasty domestic dispute between the two parents. So, yeah, it's unfortunate. Unfortunate. Oh, let me get rid of that. Let's see here. Did you have any particular topics you wanted to go into there, Hitman?
No, just those two really were the main ones I wanted to go over, which we spent a good amount of time on.
We did.
Going after Trump. And that Acolyte is trash. Next Generation is fantastic. I'll say this again. If you want good television, go watch Next Gen.
Yeah.
If you want everybody to die and come back, like Tuscan says, go watch Voyager.
Dan Blacker says, I'm just glad Robert Iger has a plan to help us. Oh, thank God. Can't wait. Static saying, I like Guardians, just don't like they tried to turn Thor into retarded Star-Lord and added the style, humor, and more into everything. Yeah, I heard about. I still have not seen the third movie. I've seen the first two.
The best.
I don't know. Like I said, I haven't seen the third one. I've heard like okay things about it. I know people weren't too keen on 2, but I liked parts of it. Although I did kind of was like, really, they're turning his dad into basically they gave Star-Lord a deadbeat dad, but was a kind of demigod to the galaxy, and he tries to basically Palpatine him by taking his body.
Yeah.
Or some weird shit. It's been a while since I've watched that one. Brandon Tran saying, didn't Scarlett Johansson sue Disney because they streamed her movie without her permission?
Yeah, that was a thing.
Something like that, yeah. Huh?
And they basically told her to F off.
Hey, they're Disney. What is she going to do?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Yep. Timon saying last MCU movie I saw was Endgame. Yeah, I mean, if we're talking like just purely MCU, that was probably the last one I had watched as well. And then, like I said, I did see Spider-Man No Way Home when it was released, and I sailed the seas to watch it. But that was like the last then kind of Marvel-ish movie that I saw. But I know, like I said, I know that's like kind of like this weird in between of it's part of the MCU, but then it's still owned by Sony. It's such a weird situation. All right. Well, you know what? I think all this other stuff that I do, some of this other stuff is more Acolyte stuff, but it's just kind of, yeah, this is more of the BS that we've already kind of gone over. So I think we're good with that. There's another thing, but I don't know if it's worth it. Especially since it.
You're saying it's Stargate time?
I believe it's Stargate time. But yeah, Static saying third Guardians was better than the second. Like I said, I haven't watched it. And Dan Blackwood has them all on repeat. Brave soldier. Brave on, sir. Yeah, so I think, folks, who's ready for that Stargate? Who's ready? Let me grab the link. Boomba. I don't know. All right, dropping it. Boom.
I gotta get set up over here. Stand by.
What do you gotta get set up for?
I gotta go over to Discord.
Oh, right. Yeah. Go. Let's see. Timon says, let me rephrase then. Last Marvel movie I saw was Endgame. Never saw fake Spider-Man 2 or 3. Neither any spiderless Sony ECU films. Oh, shit. That's right. We watched the multiverse bullshit movies. Fuck, I forgot about those. So, yes, I guess those we watched. Yeah. Pause on the bush this time.
No.
I'll have to make sure.
Bush League.
How dare you, Static? Running errands? How dare you?
Static, get in here.
Otherwise, the link has been distributed. Like I said, chat, if you want, let me know. I'll toss you the link if you want to hang out here and talk with us. Add your commentary, and then I'll also just throw in the Discord link for anybody that wants to watch in Discord. There it is. If you aren't, okay, let me. I don't know what happened to Sheafster. He went off somewhere. All right. Apparently, Hammond dies it in this episode. Bright blue bush. Oh, because it's the alternate reality. Hammond. That's right. Yeah. Very awkward situation as Daniel Jackson walks in on that. That's right. I don't know why Jackson has to be the one to walk in on, but it wouldn't surprise me.
It has to be him.
Chat, tell me if you heard the kitty.
Heard him.
I know. I figured you did. I was just making sure the chat did.
Oops.
Friggin' awesome cover. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. In fact, let me, for anybody that wants it, I have it. I should have it in the description. Let me just triple check. I'll even post the link to that. Because I was glad I found that, because it's like, oh, that's perfect. I wanted to be able to use something that would not be using the actual main theme. Here we go. Thank you, Timon. You're always a valuable person to have in. Thank you. All right. Here we go. Oop. All right, now you should be seeing it, Simone.
There is damage here. It appears to have been done by Goa'uld weaponry. I do not believe this battle took place recently.
No bodies.
Daniel, you recognize any of these symbols?
No, this place is definitely alien. Wonder what's behind curtain number 2.
Take Carter and check it out. Whoa.
Yep.
You ever seen anything like this before?
We must return to Earth as quickly as possible.
Gotta get the hell out of here.
What? What is that?
It is the
90s mini camera. Yeah.
It's for any Goa'uld or Jaffa who may pass through the gate. Loosely translated, it means turn back.
Does it elaborate?
It is placed on worlds Goa'uld destroyers have wiped out and left contaminated. This planet's entire surface will be, in your terms, radioactive. No one will be left alive. This place is not safe.
It is cursed! Cursed!
I think this is a lab.
How do you know?
These are things that they brought back through the Stargate from other planets to study. They're all tagged. This is a Turkanese mask. This is a clay cone from Lagash with cuneiform symbols on it.
Found the souvenir shop, sir.
We're out of here.
What? Why? This place is a treasure chest of artifacts from diverse human culture.
Daniel, I don't want to hear it. Let's go.
We bugging out, Daniel.
You don't want to hear it.
You listen to the Jaffa that knows better. Isn't it stealing, Jackson? Or is it stealing from Steelers?
Daniel, we're leaving. Let's go.
I just had to touch it. Just let me touch it. Of course, he grabs the alien dildo, says Timon. Yeah. And he says to touch random objects. Touch them all.
Jack? Sam? Teal'c? Oh, I really hate it when this happens.
But you stay with the group, Jackson. Ruh-roh.
Hands on your head. Now, or we will open fire.
Oh, no.
Identify yourself.
Daniel Jackson, SG-1. General, what's this all about?
General, you see stars anywhere on my uniform?
Colonel, he says he's on SG-1.
Colonel?
How did you get an SG-1 remote iris deactivation device?
What are you talking about?
Unauthorized incoming travelers!
Who the hell are you?
Daniel Jackson, SG-1. I need to see Jack O'Neill. Ask Sam Carter. Come on. I'm not a Gould. Don't give me that. Where's Dr. Fraser? Don't give me that. Ah.
Ooh, that's the good stuff. Oh, yeah.
I need to see Colonel O'Neill. You mean General O'Neill?
Yep, they gave him the good stuff.
Hello? I have to speak to...
I am a sovereign citizen.
Catherine.
You know me?
Of course. You don't know me?
Dr. Daniel Jackson, linguist, ancient Egyptian historian, better known for some of your more radical ideas. The moment I'm more interested in how you came through my Stargate.
Your Stargate.
Oh, huh. There we
What the hell
go.
is going on here, Catherine?
I prefer you address me as Dr. Langford. You were wearing a remote device when you came through the gate. You had SG-1's code. How did you obtain it?
How do you think I did it?
Magic.
Stargate Command, today, a few hours ago. I went through on a mission to P3R-233.
What are you talking about? You've never been in this facility until now.
Okay. I figured out how to work the Stargate. You recruited me to translate the cartouche found at Giza. I went through on the first mission through the Stargate to Abydos. And unless the last 2 years have been some wacky dream, I am a member of SG-1.
Yeah, Jackson, you've been smoking the wacky tobacco.
What? I supervised the team that translated the cartouche found at Giza.
You did?
I admit, we referenced your work occasionally. I even went to meet you at one of your seminars to ask you to join us. But you said no.
I did.
You were quite rude, actually.
I was.
Kind of like you are right now. Oh, was I?
Your eye confirms you are not a Gould.
Could I see Captain Carter?
Samantha Carter?
Yes.
She's not in the military. She's a doctor. PhD astrophysics. She's attending to more important business at the moment. Don't you have any explanation for this?
God, no! Catherine! I mean, Dr. Langford, no, this doesn't make any sense. I know you. I belong here. You don't.
Excuse me.
You were retired. At least the Air Force made you retire. You are supposed to be at home living happily ever after with Ernest.
What?
The man you were supposed to marry in 1945.
Timon saying, as sci-fi tropes go, I prefer parallel dimensions over Dream World, and it always, yeah. I'll agree to that.
Voyager is still en route.
This feels like so much more of a bigger cop out with a dream world sort of thing. Especially when it was like, oh, it was all a dream.
No.
Timon also says SG-1 is really low and oh, you're really loud.
Knows things.
Jack, look, we're in the middle of a situation right now.
Tell me if that's
I don't know
any
who
better.
you are, but Dr. Langford says you might be able to help us.
Okay, this is starting to get a little bit spooky. Now, a few hours ago, everything about this place was different. I mean, not completely different. I mean, you're still you, sort of.
What can you tell me about the Goulds?
What?
The Gould? You know who they are?
Yeah.
Tell me what you know.
Okay. Now, maybe I've completely lost my mind here, but as far as I know,
Okay, good.
we know
Good to
each
know.
other very well. You know everything that I know. Look, I'm a member of SG-1 with you, Captain Carter, and teal'c. Where's teal'c? The big guy, gold emblem on his head, gold in his stomach. You can't miss him.
A Jaffa?
Yes, he's our friend.
Get this man out of here, now.
How'd he come to the gate? How does he know the things he knows?
According to Dr. Langford,
All right,
you saw
good to
people
hear.
without me. Did you still go to Abydos with the intention of blowing up a nuclear device?
How did you know that?
You were willing to commit suicide because your son had recently died. He shot himself with your gun, right?
I swear I didn't tell him anything.
So did you still go to Teal'c?
What is Teal'c?
The Jaffa homeworld.
You know the symbols?
Shut up, Jackson, shut up.
Would you want me to write it down?
Yes.
So if you've never been to Teal'c, you've probably never even met teal'c.
Teal?
No, teal'c. Oh, everything's screwed up. Why? Sam!
Who is it? Dr. Jackson, the young man who came through the Stargate with SG-1 remote code.
Report, Doctor.
We've lost Washington and Philadelphia, sir.
I'm sorry, what do you mean by lost?
Show him.
Locking in coordinates. Ready to
Every one of those red dots is a destroyed city.
Bogus.
Dr. Carter, there's another report going on.
All military efforts to engage the alien ships have proven inconsequential.
The Goulds?
As in Europe,
Ships appeared 4 days ago.
they have slowly begun systematically annihilating all signs of civilization, starting on the East Coast.
Oh, sorry. This is the Summer Love footage.
There has been no response to attempted communications with the aliens. Thus far, they have left no survivors in the wake of their seemingly unstoppable wave of destruction.
I feel like the victim of the biggest practical joke ever.
Got all this on the alien planet you talked about?
Yeah, with the exception of the gun and the grenade. I found this lab. They obviously collected things that they found on other planets. There was this mirror, like a slab of rock. Could have been made of Naquita, the gate element. I don't know. Jack called me, said we were leaving. I touched the mirror.
Interesting. What is it?
I have no idea.
You said you touched a mirror.
Well, actually, I touched that thing first. It turned on, I heard a noise. That's when I noticed the shimmering.
Maybe this is what controls it.
When I touched the mirror, there was this surge. It was like getting electrical shock just for a second. And then I went to find Jack, Sam, and teal'c.
He's at your file. You say he's on SG-1 with you.
Yes, but I couldn't find them. It was like they were just gone. So I figured that maybe they left without me. So I dialed in Earth's address and I came through and what the hell are they doing down there?
Chevron 1 encoded.
Yes, sir.
Chevron 2 encoded. Chevron 3 encoded.
Sir, isn't our mission to get the Genesis list through to the beta site?
I think we'll try to stop the attack on Earth first.
What is this Genesis list beta site? What is she?
Chevron 4 encoded.
We're evacuating everyone we can to another planet. World leaders, scientists, doctors.
Chevron 5 encoded.
Let's commence the seismic enlarge at 85%.
You're sending a nuclear weapon to Chulak?
Yeah, it's gonna be funny.
Fa aren't your enemy, they're just slaves.
All right, try to comprehend what's going on here. We estimate the death toll to Earth as 1.5 billion.
Chevron 6 engaged.
Who do you think is flying those ships trying to blow up our world?
Well, listen.
Why should we strike him back?
You know,
Chevron 7
hey.
They have no choice.
Send the bomb.
Proceed with deployment. Iris is locked.
Proceed with evacuation until that next warhead is ready.
Make sure the
You know that there are innocent human beings on most of the Gould planets, don't you?
Unless this man has more information we can use, I don't want to see him again.
Let's get a full systems check. 85.5.
This isn't happening. This is nuts. This isn't happening. This isn't happening. Is it possible that the Stargate malfunctioned or went haywire and I came through into a totally screwed up, different version of Earth?
No, I doubt that. The Stargate uses space-time to create a wormhole that allows us to travel across great distances, but it doesn't take you to an alternate reality.
Alternate reality?
Well, basically, scientists have theorized that there are an infinite number of dimensions.
Yep,
each
absolutely. Seraphima says Jack making the right call for his dimension/universe. Although, if I remember right, like it does technically bite him in the ass because
wouldn't that explain why everything here is the same but different? I mean,
the theory is that there
they try to rationalize. I think it's Jack that tries to talk to this universe, this dimension's teal'c.
has to be what this is.
And he's close to breaking through to him until he points out that he got reports that he got word of Chulak being blown up, and then decides just to say screw and just turns it on Jack and takes him out. So yes and no.
All this started to happen after I touched it.
P3R233?
What, have you been there?
Yes.
Off-world activation.
Close the blast doors and keep the Iris sealed. Receiving coded transmission from Air Force One. Notify General O'Neill. Catherine, the rest of the Genesis travel.
Yeah, Timon also says it bites them in the ass. Yeah, like I said, he's like about ready to crack through to teal'c, and he's like, I received reports that basically my family was blown up on Chulak. And he just turns the staff weapon on Jack and takes him out, which we'll be seeing pretty soon. But I mean, even to mirror teal'c from Daniel Jackson's universe, how their universe is the only one of consequence. So it certainly seemed that way to O'Neill, which is why he decided to nuke Chulak.
Uh-oh.
What?
I think I'm dead.
What?
Me in this reality.
What is Voyager's status, Doctor?
The President's plane is 10 minutes from Peterson Air Force Base. Another coded transmission in progress. Relay it through the decoder and patch it through the speaker.
Enemy craft. Pursuit! Cannot evade! Surface radar is tracking. Contact points 435.
That's one of their big ones.
Look how fast it's moving.
Under fire! Help! Us!
It's heading straight for us.
Confirm, Airman.
Come right for us!
ETA 1 minute.
Damn it. Evacuation gates away.
Intelligence has confirmed that the enemy ships have the firepower to reach us even this far underground.
We're stuck here as long as the gate's under attack.
Enemy ship is slowing down. Visual tracking in 10 seconds.
If they fire on us, chances are we won't even feel it. Blasts on the East Coast were the equivalent of 200 megaton nuclear warheads.
It's not gonna fire.
What?
Most non-triumphant.
It's landing.
These surveillance cameras outside the main tunnel entrance show Jaffa assembling what appears to be a weapon. Looks like they're coming in the front door, sir.
All right, position automatic weapons here and here, men in all these halls. Cut off every access to this level. Blow the secondary elevator shaft now.
If the men at the surface have to fall back.
There's only going to be one way down. I want all non-essential personnel through the gate to the beta site ASAP. Dr. Langford, that includes you and our guest.
Sir, the Goulds have been keeping a wormhole established from off-world.
That's probably because you sent that bomb through to Teal'c.
The point is, unless we get another window of opportunity to open the gate from here, we're all stuck.
Recommendations?
Well, under normal circumstances, when we have full power, we can only keep a wormhole established for about a half hour. There may be a restriction on how long the...
Is that when this rule gets established, the whole half-hour thing?
So there's a time limit.
Right.
I feel like it hasn't been mentioned till now.
Start it up, give it a count of 5, and then blow it. Yes, sir.
Let's go. Yes, sir.
The first part sounds like a derivation of ancient Egyptian.
We couldn't recognize it.
Oh, you didn't.
Yeah, established and later broken.
Where did this come from?
It's a deep space transmission our receivers picked up about 3 months ago.
So, why are you showing this to me now?
Because the transmission originated from the same quadrant of space as P3R233.
Where your mirror is.
We went to 233 after we received the transmission, but the civilization had been destroyed by the Goulds. We didn't find any mirror, though.
Timon. Why the Air Force uses jungle camo? Shouldn't be clouds.
Where are the destroyers?
Some of 233's aliens must have sent out the warning before their civilization was destroyed by the ghouls.
What does the rest say?
It just says they come from, but the sentence isn't complete. There's just more sounds, pulses, or beats of some kind.
Yeah, we've analyzed them. They're divided into groups. 3, 32, 16, 8, 10, and 12.
That's 6 numbers.
Yeah.
You got yourself a gate address.
That's a Stargate address, just without the point of origin. Beware the destroyers. They come from 3, 32, 16, 8, 10, and 12.
The aliens who lived on 233 found out where the Gould attack originated?
What, like a Gould home world?
Or at least a military base. They must have assigned a number to each symbol on the Stargate. It's a code. All we need to do is figure out which symbol the aliens used to represent the number 1 and start counting from there.
Well, the only unique symbol they would have is the point of origin for 233.
But that symbol may not even be on our Stargate.
Except I have the alien gate on tape.
What?
Good on Daniel, using that 90s video recorder.
Start dialing the gate for the beta site.
Chevron 1's already encoded.
If we can dial in before the Goulds can reestablish a wormhole, we'll be able to get out of here.
Chevron 2 encoded.
Can they dial in here once we started dialing out?
Yes, we have to get the 7th chevron locked in order to stop an incoming wormhole.
Chevron 3 encoded.
You ready? Sir! Do it, boys. Right, sir. Yes, sir.
Chevron 5 encoded.
Come on.
Readings coming through now, sir.
No!
Off-hold activation.
We're gonna have to make the computer dial in faster for the next time.
See what I can do.
How long did the Gould keep the wormhole active?
Well, based on the start and end of their last activation, it looks like they can keep one established from off-world for 38 minutes.
We may not have that much time.
Fall back! Fall back! Go! Seal it up and move down!
It's always funny how each alternate universe teal'c is still like
This symbol has to be
first prime to Apophis generally.
The crap beat out of us. How's it going here?
I'm estimating it'll be 25 before we can try opening the gate again.
And when we do, Dr. Langford here has presented us with an interesting dilemma. She seems to think we've been handed the address to a Gould homeworld, possibly where this attack originated.
We'll send a bomb through.
Excuse me? I'm sorry. I know you all think of me as an outsider here, but what good will that do? I mean, forget the fact that it won't change what's happening here. How do you know they don't have some kind of iris like
Long hair tomboy Sam.
We probably only have one shot at dialing out. If we use that one opportunity to dial a Gould world, we'll never get out of here ourselves.
My God.
What the hell's that?
my reality?
We are actually looking at ourselves in a parallel universe. Another version of our lives that actually exists. It's incredible.
It's supposed to be theoretical.
Not anymore. Well, it first began with Einstein's theories about relativity.
Who is this?
That is teal'c. Big guy, gold emblem on his head, and Gould in his stomach.
You just saw him on the security camera. He's at your father led the invasion into the base.
Well, he was and probably still is the first prime of Apophis. He would be charged with the most important mission. Look, this is going to sound pretty selfish, but where I come from, none of this has happened yet. In my reality, the Earth that I know still has a chance.
You want to explain that?
If this address really does lead to the Gould world where this attack originated, and I can get this information back to my world, then maybe I can stop this before it starts there.
What makes you think the Goulds are even going to try attacking Earth in your universe?
Well, I'd say we pissed the Gould off just as much as you have, probably even more.
All right, wait.
we're totally OG better than you guys.
Give up what might be our last chance to strike back at the Gould so we can save ourselves in a what?
Alternate reality.
Not just yourselves, everyone on Earth.
Your Earth.
The Jack O'Neill that I know would do it.
Well, apparently you and I have never met.
No, I guess not. Look, all I know is that because I came here, I have seen what can happen. Now, I have a chance to keep this from happening to the Earth that I come from if you help me.
How much time, Doctor?
22 minutes.
All right, so the argument is academic. We can never hold them that long anyway.
Well, maybe we can buy some time.
How?
Not how. Who?
Daniel, you had a good idea. But if it wasn't for the fact that they already nuked Teal'c, yeah. You guys got skill issues.
Whoa. You're kidding, right?
You saw the videotape. In my
In my universe, number one, says Sheepster. That's right.
Office to save our lives. Teal gave up everything with a slim chance that we could help free his people from slavery.
It doesn't exactly look like we could help him do anything right now. Keep in mind, we just sent a bomb off to his planet. There might not be anything left for him to save.
Not in this universe.
Suck it, bitches. My universe is better.
You expect me to explain all this to him, no?
He's very smart. I'll bet he'll understand.
How do you know he's even remotely the same Jaffa that you know in your universe?
Not everything's the same here.
No, it's not, but it is close. Look, I know what I'm asking here. It's insane. Look, if you don't want to help me, I understand. It's your lives, and it's your world.
All I really have to do is buy a little time. A few minutes to get the gate open, right?
That videotape of that Jaffa and you together should catch his attention.
You're going to talk to this guy about alternate realities?
Do you really think he's right about this, Jaffa?
He was right about my son.
Thank you.
I think this is where you all wish me good luck.
Jack.
I take it they're not engaged in your reality.
No.
Hey, static.
Hello. We'll most likely penetrate this level any time now, but every minute counts. If and when we get the Stargate open from our end, we will retreat through it. But until then, we must keep them away from the control room and the Stargate at any cost. Understood?
Yes, sir!
Your efforts and your dedication have always made me proud to serve with all of you.
Bravo Company, move out. Formation 3. Alpha team, come forward.
Clear shot! Go shoot! I'm unarmed. Surrender.
I'm selling out the humans. Let's go, Jaffa.
That you are.
General Jack O'Neill, commander of this base.
I'm lost. This looks like a good one.
You're teal'c, right?
Hakasha! Aricree.
You'll be wondering how I know your name. I've got quite a story to tell you.
Okay, I've got the dial-in time down another 5 seconds. Now all we need is that wormhole to destabilize.
Airman, we're going to need all the help we can get out there. We should set the base auto-destruct sequence to go off 2 minutes past the estimated window of opportunity for us to open the Stargate. If the ghouls want this place in one piece, I intend to disappoint them.
Where's my person? Help me with this one.
Destruct sequence activated.
What sort of deception is this?
I know it's a little hard to believe, but you guys are pretty advanced. You must know.
Got you on this old CRT monitor.
Alternate.
I wish I had 4K high def for you, but Jackson didn't bring that for me.
Well, then, how did this Daniel guy know your name? He says the guy in this video, you, I guess, in his world, hates being a slave to the ghouls.
Lies.
Look, I know this sounds insane, but you have a chance to change things in his world.
And now comes the bite, says Timon.
This guy Daniel says the teal'c in his world is a good man. That he betrayed the Gould for a chance to free his people, to free his family. Your wife, your son, Ryak.
He pushed the Ryak button.
We received word from my home world. You sent a weapon of destruction there through your Stargate. My people, my family are dead.
Come on, teal'c. How many people in probably Jack's family did you kill? Fair is fair, bro. I take it that's not going to work.
Minutes. You two better get into the gate room.
Catherine.
No arguments, Doctor. They need you at the beta site.
What about you?
As soon as I start the dial-in process, I'll join you. Go!
If this mirror really is a doorway between our dimensions, I might be able to send help to you from my reality, or even have you come through to my Earth.
Wait a second. If that device you brought is a remote control to the mirror, then you may need it.
Go ahead, I'll get
it. Thank you.
You helped reunite me with Ernest in the other world. I guess in the grand scheme of things, we're even.
There is technology he will want to know about. This is a remote control to an interdimensional portal. I can tell Apophis how to find it. Thank you. Oh yeah. I also wish to blow us all to hell. Time's up!
Come on!
Auto-destruct in 1 minute. Auto-destruct in 30 seconds. Auto-destruct in 10 seconds. 9, 8, 7, 6.
We hosed, boys. We hosed.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Any luck?
Nothing.
What the hell is this? It appears to have been caused by a staff weapon.
This looks like a Stargate address.
All right, let's get him back to Earth. We're all in very big trouble. They're coming. They're coming.
Ah, and there it is.
I'm gonna have to go back and watch the beginning.
Game. Yeah, you have to. It's a good episode. I love it. And you know, it's kind of funny too. No, I should be open, available. Yeah, for the. I mean, it was kind of funny too with this episode. It's like I was thinking about it right as Jack's about to get blasted. I could see with like a current day show, he'd make some stupid quip before getting blasted. I'm like, I appreciate so much the actual seriousness to the scenes and stuff that they actually put into this. Like, God, they just don't have that anymore.
Everything is so sad and boring.
Yep, great episode, says Timon. And it really sets up for then the last two, basically then going into the whole season finale. Almost makes me want to go into this next episode now, but I'm like, fuck.
No, the next couple episodes are absolutely fantastic. Definitely peak.
Oh, absolutely. And I think that's where, like, for the actual season 2 finale, going into season 2, from season 1 into season 2, might have to do a double header that day, because they just complement each other so well. Obviously,
for sure. It just goes up from here, man. Like, it doesn't, like, it's a lot like Star Trek Next Gen, man. Like, honestly, like, there's not. I know. I
don't even have Brad here, and he's going into Star Trek.
I'm gonna leave, guys.
No, it's good for you. Builds character. No, it just gets, it's like fine wine, man. It just gets better and better from here. It gets better with age. But no, to your point, the last episode of this one going into season 2 is just, it's fantastic, and you almost have to watch them hand in hand if you.
Yeah.
I mean, if you can. I mean, if not, obviously, but so good. I literally was mad Well, we should probably wait until next week. But I thought, in that episode, I thought Daniel Jackson, I thought they killed him off. I'm like, you shysters, you absolute shysters. Just because he wants a wife on every planet, you want to go and kill him off.
He was collecting wives. This is very true.
Yeah.
But no, I it's kind of funny too, because the next episode, and this is funny, this is kind of like their staple, is that they basically do a clip show before then going into that the final episode of the season. So they kind of do a little rehash of everything that's gone on, while at the same time telling the story that they need to tell. And in this instance, Daniel Jackson's being perceived as like a crazed conspiracy theorist type, talking about alternate universes and everything. Not even his team's really believing him so much because of how ludicrous it sounds. And then they have the whole Kinsey coming in to inspect and go over the whole operations and stuff like that.
Who's worse, Kinsey or Biden?
Biden, that's real.
Yeah, there you go. The real person. The fictional character I can just turn off the show and not have to worry about, or also know what happens to him later down the line and take pleasure in that at least. But Ronnie Cox plays a very good villain. He does it perfectly. Like I said, like I've said before, I was like, oh wow.
Just wait till we get to where he and what is it? The guy who's the part of the NDA. No, what is it?
NID.
Yeah, what is it? Who is it?
Oh God, the one that Jack has a lot of run-ins with.
Yeah. What is?
Why is it that I was remembering his name before, but now I'm drawing a complete and utter blank.
What is it?
God, I'll find it. Because he was just in one of the episodes too.
Yes. What is his name? Because
he's in charge of the NID. Him and Jack end up being buddies later on.
Yeah, he grows on me.
Like I said, I can't believe I remembered his name plenty of times before, but now it's just like I'm just brain farting. I say he's another colonel too.
Henry is his first name, isn't it? No, is it Henry?
I forget.
Because he calls him by his first name.
Mayborn. Yeah, Harry Mayborn.
Harry, not Henry. Harry. Just wait till they get in Kinsey's house. The party.
Wait,
that they
what?
have. They're in his house. He's having a party, and they take him upstairs and like basically blackmail him, tell him they know everything, and people are out to get them. He's the same episode where Samantha gets captured. They're trying to like get out of her the whole Joel and R memories or something. I don't know, but it's a.
Right, yeah. I think I know which one you're talking about.
Yeah.
I mean, this has been kind of a refresher course for me too, going through these episodes.
Wow.
So when I see it again, I'll be like, "Oh, okay."
But I have not watched season 2 as many times as I've watched season 1, and out of all the 5 seasons so far, I don't see how you beat 1. And people say, people say like, oh, season 1, like those episodes, but it's fantastic. It's fantastic.
Well, and even with as slow as some of it can be, it does do its job in establishing the universe, getting some things going. But I mean, like you said, after these next coming episodes, it's just kind of gangbusters from there. It just blows up.
It
just kind of keeps going.
I really just want to, and I don't think we'll ever get an answer, but I really want to know like why it just stopped, why they stopped for like, I know there's always creative differences and whatnot, but I really just want to know why they just stopped. I honestly, and this, I've said it before, and it could be just a biased opinion. I think it could have given SVU. Well, I don't know. I say SVU run for its money.
It went for 10 seasons for SG-1 as it is.
Well,
but we've kind of talked about it off and on. What was it? I think Sci-Fi didn't quite have a vested an interest in it down the line, and this is kind of cool. It may not. I don't think it was like bringing in as much of the ratings, and then like also they introduced Stargate Universe, which was very hit and miss for people.
That's Stargate U.
Yeah, Stargate Universe.
Oh, is that okay?
They changed the tone of the series a great deal, and it was a little more isolated. It was a lot more isolated. Like, even though like Atlantis was kind of that, but they at least had a lot more like leg room in terms of like the whole the city of Atlantis, and then them still getting to go gate off world, while in like Universe they had to like wait for the ship to reach certain stopping points. Then they could go down to like the planet that they were orbiting, and then that was kind of it. And then there's a lot more like weird like interpoliticking going on with like different groups trying to also get onto the ancient ship. It was it was kind of establishing a little more some of the lore, especially like they were supposed to be like seeding ships, dropping Stargates onto planets. And had just been left in operations even after the ancients left the known galaxy. But like I said, the tone was a lot different. It was a little dark, gritty, and stuff like that. While even Atlantis still maintained, it had like it could very much go into like more serious episodes. It still had more like the fun and adventure spirit of SG-1. That's why that Atlantis still works so well, and it basically perfected a lot of the formula, while Universe was kind of taking that chance on something a little different. It just didn't quite pan out, and they had plans. They had plans for movies and stuff like that to kind of tie up some of the storylines, but it just wasn't there for the support for the franchise anymore.
I just don't get it, because you have SVU that's been going on for 20.
different companies, and different reasons for it.
There's only so many ways you can kill somebody. There's only so many ways that a murder can happen, right? And they've been going on for almost 30 years. You're telling me that this couldn't have gone on? Like, oh, there's only so many planets you go to and universe you can go to. Like, I don't know, man. I'm just salty about it.
No, hey, believe me,
we will never ever get a show like this, or Next Gen, or dare I say DS9. I haven't watched it. Again, like, we won't. It's done. It's done. It's dead. Just let it die. Don't create any more shows going forward. Just kill TV. Just kill it. You're done with TV. It's trash. Everything.
I love the more extreme approach. Just kill TV. Yes. I mean, they've been trying to do it. Kind of have with cable, but now streaming is just taking over for cable. So. Yeah.
Stupid. Dumb. Kill it all.
The important thing is here. We have these episodes. We have these seasons of these shows that are great, that are fantastic, and we can still rewatch and enjoy. So there you go. Don't have to be so doom and gloom. Now, there's a bit of irony of that coming from me, of all people, but
you're not cynical.
No, me. I'm bright, shine. Yeah. Well, in this instance, I am. So,
What a fantastic
Anywho,
episode.
on that episode in particular, I did it. Like I said, I was saying it last week and stuff. I'd say it's the best episode, one of the best episodes for season 1, besides like the the pilot and stuff like that. The
I was gonna
Children
say,
of the
that looked
Gods.
like that one looked like it might be the best episode of the season so far.
Yeah, for what we've watched so far, it's definitely, especially then, like they very like tastefully introduce the whole thing of alternate universes and whatnot, not just like kind of ham-fist it. And like I said, they had it all very, very well done. They even treated the deaths seriously. It wasn't kind of made to be jokey or anything like that. So, and it is kind of like, hey, this is what can. Just, you don't always have to throw a bomb through the Stargate to try and get things to go your way. No, if Jack just had held out for a little bit longer, could have gotten just that universe's teal'c on their side, possibly. But yeah, I definitely like this. Yeah, definitely the best episode so far for this season. And I will especially like the final episode of season 1, Within the Serpent's Grasp.
It's good.
But this episode in particular, like I said, they fill in the gaps. They still maintain like certain things of being the same while they have their differences for the whole alternate universe stuff. Not like a complete flip. But yeah. Because then the cool thing is that they reference back to this, to that device, and then add certain stipulations on top of it. Because like he learns in this episode, his counterpart had died, I think from the Gould attack. While then later down the line, there is a point where the alternate universe Sam comes through, an unalternate universe Sam comes through that portal, but she ends up like suffering some negative effects to it because they can't have two of the same person exist in that same universe. So I felt like they treat that very well, and they kept those little details that were even referenced here, brought up later on. I want to say that this was also the first time they mentioned the whole gate being remained open for 38 minutes.
I think so, yeah. Maybe.
I could be wrong. Like I said, I thought it was it, but it might have been in an early episode too.
Brad was watching that episode with us, I think.
But yeah. And sorry, Static, you didn't get to catch the whole thing.
It's all right. It's just one of those things.
But yeah, if you get the chance, go back and I think if you have Amazon Prime, I believe it's on, the episodes are on there.
I do have Amazon Prime.
Bada boom, bada bing. Then absolutely, there you go.
For now, at least.
Yeah, for now. I always grab the free month memberships when I can. Pay a dime, just get it for free.
I have it for miscellaneous reasons right now.
Right. Well, hey, you gotta. I know it's still like one of the few places I can get like shoes and stuff for me, because otherwise I can't go to regular retail stores. They don't serve Bigfoot.
Wait, what? You got a 16 wide or something?
15 double wide.
Haha.
Yep.
My foot's like the most normal size thing about me. I wear a size 13.
Fuck you. Yep. It was basically known from the get that I was going to be a big-footed child. I was great.
I was in junior high and had a size 12, and I was freaking out. It's like that I was skateboarding, and they stopped making my size of skate shoes at size 12.
Oh no! Oh no!
And I was like losing my mind. I'm like, I'm gonna have a giant foot. I'm gonna be like Shaquille fucking O'Neal. And like,
Yep. Yeah, it made shoe hunting very, very troublesome. But then thankfully, the advent of the internet, it made it a little bit easier. But man, oof. Them shoes ain't cheap. Them big feet. Oh, yeah. Like, of course. Of course. Make things difficult for me. Thank you.
Pull up Amazon, watch all the episodes. It's fantastic. And buy big shoes.
Absolutely fantastic. Yeah, buy big shoes. If you need them, there you go.
So
okay. Palms, let's go. Well, we'll close it out here. Static, you got anything you want to pimp out?
This is a busy week. Tomorrow I'm on Horny Alf's channel for Party Animals. And tonight I will be probably streaming to my kick some Ghost of Tsushima or something while hanging out on Saturday.
You crossed the line.
I didn't cross any lines.
That's my dumbass.
That's my dumbass from Captain Sparrow.
And you're streaming? You're a brave man.
Well, there's really no way to tell otherwise.
Very true. Very true.
There are some games that you can tell, but this is one that's
yeah. Nice. Okay, cool.
And I said maybe. I don't know. I usually don't stream during Saturday. But anyways, so I've got that. I've got the Horny Alf, Party Animals. Wednesday, I will be on Paul Hadouken's channel.
Nice.
For his book club, where we're going to be talking about metal albums. I will be bringing it is a Christian metal album, Zeo, Liberate, teal'c, and Ferris. And we'll also be talking Gojira and Deftones and another band that I can't remember. With Cream NATO, BD Jake, and Paul.
Nice.
And then Monday is Monday Night Bloodbath, where we're going to go over some more of the Trump stuff. We're going to look at the wonderful Dave Smith, Chris Cuomo debate that took place last night.
Oh, God.
They were talking about COVID things. And
oh, boy.
Let me tell you, Chris Cuomo is a walking piece of shit.
I'll take your word for it. I haven't seen too much, but I kind of gathered that.
We're also probably going to talk about this Alex Jones stuff going on right now that I need to dig into. Apparently, the federal government is looking into closing down his studio completely.
Oh,
crazy censorship.
It's happening. It's a happenings.
And then,
but then Alex Jones seems to be the acceptable target for silencing.
You know what? If they go and take a studio, like I don't know how many times we could say the country's over. Especially,
I mean, you know,
you know what I mean. Like,
I keep wondering what's going to be that X factor.
So we got that on Monday, and then Thursday, we've got the big one, the weekend pregame, where we get to find out how shitty the Acolyte is. I'm really hoping it's super sexist and super racist. And yeah, I'm really hoping I get Velma levels of
cringe,
sexism, and racism in this.
We can only hope.
I think with Leslie Headland, who is possibly one of the most hardest people to look at, we've got to
especially when she cries.
I think so.
When she cries,
yeah.
She tries to cry.
Ugh.
Yeah.
She should be a ginger because she looks like she doesn't have a soul. Anyways,
wow, taking a shot at the gingers.
Anyway. And then Friday, I'm probably on Ballbusters as the Tard Wrangler.
Yeah. How did that go last night?
Last night, it went all right. Last night wasn't too bad.
I was going to say, Dermy seemed like he's trying to hit the Ricada special early.
Yeah, we'll see. But yeah, that's me. I think that's enough for now. I don't want to do anymore. I'm done. I got shit going on.
You're a busy man. Hitman, how about you, sir?
Nope.
Okay.
Nah.
We gotta work out those ideas.
I know. That's why I'm not smart when it comes. I'm trying the stuff. I'm not smart when it comes to this stuff. So I saw the
Stop it. You don't have to be smart. You just turn the shit on and go. Trust me, I do it twice a week now.
I know.
Yeah, and we do it once a week.
You got it. So I can start doing stuff, man. So I can start streaming. I just gotta figure out how to do it. So I got everything on here. I
think it's finding a time, especially when if you're wanting me along with you. We just got to figure out the right day and time and stuff.
Well, and like how to stream and everything. Like I got OBS and everything. I just got to figure out.
Oh, dude, yeah. Well, and I'll give you permissions to restream and stuff too, because it's really easy.
Yeah. So if I can figure out how to do that, then I can start streaming and everything. I just got to figure out how to turn the darn thing on.
I've been sending you tutorials and stuff like that.
I got the one thing. Yeah, I got the one thing. So
there you go. Okay. So all right. We'll iron out the details. So for myself, I got sent an invitation for the Real Weight Nations Gaming. He's celebrating 1.5k subs. I may be poking my head in there. And I may be in Static's chat for harassing him for the Monday Night Bloodbath, which was fun the last few times I've been harassing you guys. And then I also help as an occasional moderator over at Grizzy's channel, and he's going to be joining Darth Melvin for the Acolyte cringe. So that should be entertaining. Catch that. I'll be, like I said, I'll be hanging out in the chat. But then, yeah, I'll be, and also I'll probably, I got distracted this week with checking out the Star Wars: The Old Republic update, which was very bleh. And but do check, go to Nerdy Neo's channel, I believe it was, where we discussed our top 5 favorite Star Wars characters. That was a lot of fun. I had a blast doing that because we had some similar characters, but also different ones that we brought to the table, which was great. Check that out. And then, of course, yeah, Thursday I will be on Static's weekend pregame where we have our yucks and chucks.
That I have to show up for, man, because I'm very curious to see Static. Not to get you off, Fracture, but I'm very curious to see what your guys' take is on. Are you going to be discussing the Trump thing? Is that what you said?
The Trump thing's Monday night.
Okay, Monday.
And
yeah, I got it.
Thursday's going to be Acolyte.
Okay, yeah. Monday. Well,
we also discussed the Trump thing last Thursday.
We did.
I saw it, and that's what I was showing Fractured. So I've got to go back and watch the replay. But I'm very curious to see if you guys will continue to talk about it, see what your thoughts are. So I digress.
Tomorrow night is going to be more about like the fallout, like because obviously there's been like things come around. I don't think Hillary Clinton's tweeted yet. But there was that weird clip of Joe Biden the day after with that weird smile. Yeah, there's just
not without content.
Yeah, plenty of stuff to talk about.
So,
absolutely. And then yeah, we'll be back around same bat time, same bat channel next week for Saturday Night Sith, where we'll I may be discussing the Acolyte. Hitman's dodging it like the plague.
I'm gonna be out of the country. I'll be in Canada.
That's right, out of the country. We see where his allegiances are.
Yeah, right. Fucking, you're a terrible traitor. You're going to Canada.
Yeah, God.
For some type of Trudeau rally or I don't know.
Leaving
I'll
when
send you an email when I get
most.
I just don't want to watch it. It's just terrible. Ugh.
And of course, continuing our Stargate watch, which will be episode 21 or 20, depending on where you are watching it, because I believe Amazon has it like an episode short. Because they combined the whole Children of the Gods and Enemy Within, I think, as one big. Oh no, episodes 1 and 2 as one big thing. So this is like considered one episode. But that'll be politics. That'll be fun. Like I said, a little clip show. So everybody that has been watching along will all get a bit of a refresher course before going into the big finale. So that'll be fun. Otherwise, yeah, keep an eye out. You know, the links, the channels, everything's in the description. All that jazz. And I want to say thank you to Real Wade Nation Gaming for jumping into the chat. Meteor Advocate Timon, thank you, sir. The Chiefster who hung out for a bit with us, even though he didn't come on stream, you dickhead. Fear of FEMA. And of course, you Static. We had Brandon Tran, Dan Blackroyd. Oh, Shaka Zulu was in here for a little bit. That was kind of a first time for him. He hasn't hung out over
He's
here.
been in the past few weeks. You don't pay any attention.
It's true. How dare you? How dare you? It just feels so weird when he actually does pop in. But he hung around a little longer this time, I felt.
It's his nap time, probably.
Probably. Fook Norris. Steve dropped by. That was cool.
He just laughed. He heard you.
And I love it too, the whole South Park thing. You're like, you know we
He's playing dumb.
Yep. We had Melee Games in earlier, Melee K. All the faces showing up. Fantastic time. Thank you all so much for being here. And if you didn't, please do smash the like button, drop a comment, all that jazz if you're watching on the replay. Very gay. Very gay, Steve. Yes. Yes. So with that, good night. Have fun and catch you all later. Bye-bye.
Bye.
What is thy bidding, my master?
Yeah, I should have known from the very beginning. From what you said. Yeah, when the mega powers were formed. Yeah, what you were out for from the very beginning. Yeah, you were after what was mine. I remember what you said.
You can destroy the Emperor. Join me. Together, we can rule the galaxy as father and son.
Yeah, that one was rough. Those words right there. Yeah, I got stuck, yeah, but I swallowed it anyway. Didn't like the taste, but I swallowed it anyway, yeah. But I remember the time when there was a conquistador out of the ring. The one that's so jealous that he can't stand it, yeah. Yeah, you came in there with your poses, yeah, but you made a big idiot out of yourself, yeah. And speaking of idiot things, what about that stupid idea? Did you forget that one? Think back. That right there sealed your fate. Yeah, that put the madness over the edge. But I'll tell you what felt even better, yeah, was in the dressing room, in the first aid room. Me being unselfish, yeah, said go ahead, do the thing, yeah. You won't steal my thunder, no. When you take a look at the madness's eyes, all you're gonna see is complete and utter rage!